It's Pride Month! And that means we must show our pride and support for those who stand in the face of adversity. DragonCast is proud to be men! Press start before daybreak. Hands rough, heart steady. Carrying the world's weight. Standing at the ready. Crack the earth, smelting the modern age. Raising sons and daughters held dear. Framing nature's beauty, challenging rage. Answering the call, century to year. Steady eyes built the frame, raise the sky. Cure disease, mapped worlds, tame the night. Grinding day to night, never asking why. Men act when others vanish from sight. They judge our strength as blight, demanding our silence, slaves to their spite. 4 times the fallback, brothers lost tonight. Burdened in silence, alone in the fight. We bent the world's will, this arena is ours. We won't back down, still standing with power. Controllers in hand, we refuse to apologize. We are men. Welcome to DragonCast. Fire-breathing worms screaming loud. DragonCast here to shake the crowd. Blue-Teal Brotherhood, this power is ours. Controllers raised high, men proud. Knights in the lobby, but never alone. Men of action, holding the zone. Slaying every boss, conquering the nightmare. Defying the mental blight, men still ride. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. Some came home with scars unseen, holding down the house when life got mean. We take the hit, come back for more. Not stone heroes, just keeping score. When the war within bites down tight, they drop the mask and face the night. A man of action, his word is his bond. Talk is cheap when the light is gone. Integrity found in DragonCast. 22 lost a day, homes broken in the dark. The silent war leaves a heavy mark. Some days a mission, some days just noise. Headset on, holding our poise. Brothers are arm against the undertow, holding the line in the room below. Controllers in hand, we refuse to apologize. We are men, fire-breathing worms screaming loud. DragonCast here to shake the crowd. Blue-Teal Brotherhood, this power is ours. Controllers raised high, men proud. Knights in the lobby, but never alone. Men of action, holding the zone. Slaying every boss, conquering the nightmare. Defying the mental blight, men still rise. Hold on tight, we're taking flight. DragonCast. To those who sneer, defying the truth of 4.17 billion real men. Out of 2.47 billion gamers, 2.2 billion controllers raised are men. I ask you, have you tested the fire? Have you served as we have? Talk is cheap You cower at the very fires we are forged in. Who are you to judge with your limited childish clucking? Crying out for real men, while questioning the manner in which we act. This is the Blue-Teal Brotherhood. Men by day, brothers at night. Worlds clash in endless collision. Gaming news with fierce precision. Men stand up, time to speak out. Proud men take action. Race controllers, 2.2 billion brothers in the fight. Gaining our mental clarity. One more fight, one more night. Born cursed and blessed, brothers in the arena we face. One level at a time, conquering the darkness and disgrace. With the spark so wild it breaks the norm in the tempest eye. A cyberstorm for the brother in the silence. For the veteran with the ghost in his mind. For the dad who never quits. For the kid who just needs one more night. This is DragonCast.
And we're live, everyone. Hope y'all are doing well this Father's Day weekend. On a side note,
Lavistro, we're losing you.
yeah.
You there? Am I missing?
Anyways, Karen said he's not going to be on today.
Lavistro, you're cutting in and out. I don't know what's happening. Google Fiber is at it again, damn it. I'll hear like a word and then nothing for a moment. The internet's trying to take us down. Okay, I hear you now.
Yeah, I think that's what's good. Okay. We'll see how this works. Yeah, we had a major thunderstorm last night. I think it's messing with the signals or something in the air today. I don't know. I don't do these things very much. I don't pay attention. But anyways, Dash is going to be more of a part-timer. He said he wants to spend his summer with his family, and you know the rule here, family first. You know what? I'm tired of the bullshitting and being nice. No, Dash decided he decided to say that I'm too detrimental to his mental health, and he said, "Fuck you, Lavistro." And I told him, like, you know what? Go play some Dustborn, you fucking faggot. No, I'm just kidding.
Can I go play Dustborn? I'm gonna go play Dustborn. Dustborn for the win. Wait, what? I've been compromised.
But anyways, we got a lot going on today, and before we do, Karis, I see that you're in a hotel room. Let me guess, you pissed off Taro again.
Yeah, unfortunately, I made her so angry that she shipped me to Texas. And that's where I am. I have to be that far away. She said, I don't want you here. Go to Texas for some reason. So that's where I am. No, I'm working. Well, I was supposed to be installing. Now I'm on call.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you don't have to be on call today.
Yes, I would rather be here than out there where it's hot.
I don't know. A couple of seconds ago, you seem to be very happy to go play some Dustborn. Everybody's leaving me. Why does everyone I abuse leave me?
For Dustborn.
For Dustborn of all things. But no, I do recall you were playing. I just put a brain fart in the name of the game, the boat game.
Dredge. I finished Dredge.
Yeah.
Regretfully? That was one of those like 98% of the game is amazing, fantastic, and literally the last minute of the game, it's like they ran at a budget and like we don't know what to do. We used our last $20. Let's have them just get eaten. Roll credits. Like what? What? The hell? I don't even understand. No explanation. The world is still terrible that you caused, but no, we're just going to roll credits. So, very shocking ending by Team 17. Very interesting.
I know you spent a good 15 minutes talking about how you were disappointed in towards the end on that live stream. I was like, But for everyone else who didn't get a chance to see that live stream, I clipped it so everyone could see Kirsten's face live.
Enjoy it. It is.
Wait a minute. This isn't my world. Disappointed!
I love that.
I honestly had that. That's why I was not in towards the last few seconds before we started. I literally just got done making that clip because I had that as the last. I was like, I need to take this clip. I need to do this.
That is good. I have no complaints. That is absolutely perfect because that's how I was. I mean, I still recommend playing the game. Like, it's got great mechanics. Everything's solid. Everything about that game is so solid. It's got good DLC. It literally is just like they ran out of their $20 and they were just like, let's zip it up and ship it.
But you know what? On the bright side, it had more features than a mixtape.
Many more features than a mixtape. Mixtape could not possibly compare to what Dredge has in terms of gameplay and story for the most part. It kind of ended like a Nostalgia Critic episode, just like rip, and we're done. Roll credits.
Yep. And well, for me, I've been busy lately. Like I said, so I do have a video out. I decided to discuss that because you sent that one article at GameIndustry.biz, and I did an analysis on the DragonCast DMs, but I just couldn't leave well enough alone. I had an opportunity to set the record straight. I had an opportunity to twist the knife. I had an opportunity to dunk on a journalist, and I had the opportunity to make the video. So I was like, "Yeah, we're gonna make this video," and I was trying very hard. The rough draft, like with the video, was like about 45 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I cut it down to 20 minutes, and there are still some things like I could have mentioned I had to cut out. Like, for example, someone pointed out there, and I had to be, yeah, that is true. It's like Double Fine made Brutal Legends, which was actually one of their best games, and I mentioned that originally, but when I did some of the cuts, I also realized I cut out the part when I mentioned Psychonauts 2, to where it says it was one of their best games. One of their best games under Microsoft. I cut out the under Microsoft and didn't realize it.
Want.
Because I also cut out the Brutal Legend. But that happened. And I think I was telling you this last night. I don't think I'm going to be leaving Discord unless the facial recognition actually becomes a thing I'm forced into. So,
yeah,
I'm going to be revamping my Discord. So, one of the things I want to add in there is a Dragon Bite section where people can post little things. Like there'll be little channels, right? And viewers can post what they think I should look into for Dragon Bites, Gamer Cake, all that stuff. Because it kind of helps me out, but I also think it'd be nice to see what other people are interested, because it helps us kind of, like we mentioned before, we don't want to do the culture war, we want to do gaming news, but at the same time we're like, okay, since we're not doing culture war, what do people want? Like what we're gonna make, it's still gonna be we're still gonna cover whatever we want, but still the problem is we got to make it interesting. We got to make sure we're doing something that's beneficial for everybody, because it's like you're gonna be viewers are gonna be watching this for like 2 to 5 hours. We don't have any boobs on the screen. I'm sorry, I'm not Kirsha. I'm not Smugalana. I don't have jiggle physics like that. And I can't
Yet.
make Karis go trans. So there's that. And the only one that we could have gotten close decided to go part-time, which, you know what? Like I said, he was one of the first co-hosts for DragonCast. I was surprised he lasted this long.
Hey, Sonia, want to be a co-host?
But he did, and I'm not saying he's gone, but I had a feeling he like Bo, he was probably going to leave one day because we're not doing like for Bo. He has his own reasons why, but for Dash,
Bo likes to goon.
Yeah,
he goons
100%. 100%. But with Dash, he covers a lot of the culture war issues, and we started going less and less into that. And I was like, I don't want to lose my friend here, but I don't want to I do want to blackmail him on here, but I'm not going to do that. Because I just found out I was this old when I learned that blackmail is illegal, and I'm not a corporation where I could have a politician in my pocket.
That's interesting. I think I forgot about that. Yeah.
But anyways, speaking of that, let's say hello to everyone in chat. We are live on the Rumbles, the YouTubes, the X, the Kicks. We do have bots. So before you go, AI, chill. These are the actual mods, like Alan Jones. Hello, Alan. Let's see what else. Raging Wolf. Hello. Does this stream have tacos?
I can make that happen here. Hang on a second. I'll order. Oh, I'm sorry. Only I can have them.
Yeah, but I'm not a stranger to cultural appropriation. I'll just say that. I usually appropriate everything because people get mad. So that being said, I know we just started early and then the chat's starting to just flow in. But yes, we're gonna get started on DragonCast. If you're new to the chat, don't be a stranger to the chat. Like, subscribe, all that good wholesome stuff. Because, well, while most people talk about the culture war and say I'm angry about this, we take all those streams of 5 to 6 hours bitching about games and turn them into small, compressed. Yeah, Dragon Bites. You know how this works. We give you all the news in a short amount of time. God damn it! I just pressed the wrong tab button.
Was it me?
Give me a second, because I can't read that. I know you're on hotel internet, so I had this up, and I closed the tab by accident.
For everyone at home, Lavistro is about ready to pull out a 5-iron. We'll get to it here in a moment. If it's gonna be involving Xbox, it's worth building up. Let me put it that way. Also, not sponsored by Ghost, although I'd love to be sponsored by them. That would be amazing. Since we're still waiting, I actually did put a video out. I forgot to mention. I put my own thoughts on the not the Xbox, but the Ninja Theory Senua situation. Get Lesbo to reason. That is not my title. You will affirm my pronouns, mister. What are they? I don't know. Ford 19... Oh, we lost Lavistro. We completely lost him. Well, maybe I will have to actually read this here. Oh, no, there he is. He's back, everyone.
I don't know what happened. I really do not. This has never happened where when I open up that tab, I get disconnected. Everything like this, and like it's sunny outside. That is weird. But anyway, so Xbox, back to Dragon Bites. Xbox CEO Ashley Sharma says AI will not replace AAA games anytime soon. She pushed back against the idea that AI world models could take over traditional game development. I don't necessarily see world models replacing 58 hours of gameplay. Sharma explained that great games are more than just large worlds. They need strong stories, balanced gameplays, good level design, memorable moments that will still require human creativity and careful planning. She made it clear that AI should help developers rather than replace them. I'm not saying AI replaces creators. The technology should be used as a tool to improve development. According to Sharma, AI can assist with tasks like creating assets, testing games, and speeding up workflows, but the people behind the games remain essential. I'm going to say that she's saying all the right things, and we are going to be talking about her the first Saturday of July. And I think one of the things I think people don't realize for context here is Sharma is one of what's his name? I just pulled brain fart on the CEO of Microsoft's name. Nadella.
It's not Tim. Like it's not Tim Sweeney. It's Tim Sweeney's bitch. CEO Microsoft. Yeah, I totally forgot it too.
I keep wanting to say Mandela. I was like, no, that's not him. That's
Satya Nadella.
Nadella. Thank you. But yeah, people got to remember, like Nadella. She was Nadella's top lieutenant in his Microsoft AI department. And she got handpicked in here. Now, granted, all right. Thank you, Raging Wolf. Granted, I'll say this much. She was probably sent in there to push AI because Nadella wanted AI in everything. But what we've been seeing is she seems so far. All right. I'm going to say so far. It seems she's pushing away from an idea of Xbox AI.
Yeah, absolutely.
She's told her boss no. She came in there. And also, you got to remember, Nadella says, we can't afford to subsidize things anymore on Xbox. She came in there and started cleaning house.
Yep.
So I'm not trying to simp for her. I am going to say, though, that she's saying the right things, making the right moves, that it's rare for me to defend a corporate suit. And a woman corporate suit at that. You weren't here when I was when we were streaming last year, Karis, but last year I said it seems like every time there's a female executive, they always fuck things up.
That was the case, though. Like, even though I wasn't around for that, that certainly seemed to be the case with a lot of business decisions. I think it was like Gillette had issues where they had a bunch of female executives in there. They're like, you started seeing these numbers, and it's like, okay, this is essentially looking like if you put a woman in a position of power that shit just falls apart. You have Queen AI in charge of gaming, and she's not pushing AI. That's speaking volumes. There's something going on. This is somebody who can read the room and knows this is not where we put AI. We shouldn't do this here. And I don't care what the JTs and the others out there say. Like, it's only been 6 months. This is right around the time when you should start seeing some shit happen with a new CEO. And we're seeing things happen.
Yep. And like, I will say that some of the people that left the Xbox, I'm pretty sure she told them, I want your resignation letters in my office tomorrow morning kind of deal. Because those people get away, right? They always get away. They're not going to get fired. But I think that's the corporate version of getting fired, because I put it in my video. They were the ones that made all the calls on the budgets. Phil Spencer, he's the one that says, yeah, okay, here's the money, go get it spent, make sure it gets to the right people. But I forget their names, but Craig and his right-hand woman, Louise, I think it was.
I don't remember.
I keep wanting to say Lisa, but I think it's Louise. They're the ones that make those calls, right? Like, they're like, okay, Ninja Theory, you're going to get this much. You're going to get that much. And we'll probably talk about Ninja Theory if we have time later on today, because you made a video on it. I discussed it.
Yeah, but it's a big topic.
One thing I do want to mention is people need to remember is she's a mom. All right. Remember when people said, "Oh, this is impossible," they thought they got her. All right. They thought they found a Elon Musk situation where someone was playing with her account, but she mentioned she has kids. I'm like, if you think about it, maybe you guys don't have kids, but I am a parent. If I was the CEO of Xbox, Nintendo, or PlayStation, my son had that console, I don't want my kids hating me because I ruined their games.
You do not want that title. Yeah. Mom ruined Xbox. I want a PlayStation. Like, no.
Yes. But I shouldn't push that one. But yeah, okay. You said Raging Wolf. I didn't. I just say he doesn't play games.
I don't think he's a retard. He jokingly calls himself a retard. JT has power that he doesn't. He has the power, but he doesn't know how to wield it. He's in Spider-Man syndrome right now, where he is glee with power. He wants more of that power, but he does realize he can rally people in either a positive or a negative, and he tends to lead to the negative. I don't. I'm literally getting people yapping at me. Lavistro, you probably saw the guy that like just snapped at me.
I forgot to mention that. Yeah.
He was so angry when I just made my opinion that, yeah, I think Ninja Theory closing is sad. I like this. I like this series, but I also am not delusional. And he had a snap at me. So I commented to him and he snapped even harder. It's like, dude, I don't know you. I don't even know you. And you want to like murder me. Like, what the hell?
Oh, no. It's like there's this one guy. He makes a whole long ass comment on my video. Same video that you're talking about. And it shows that he didn't watch the video because he talks about how awards doesn't mean games. It's like, okay, you didn't get past the first 5 seconds, which is why I do that. People need to understand. There's 2 reasons why my first minute of my videos are the way they are. Number 1, I give you, or 3 actually, I give you the gist of what the topic's going to be about. Number 2, I can tell if you actually watched the video. And the last one is I liked how they open up Invincible, the TV series, where they say he's got a long way before he becomes, and the screen just shows the title Invincible. That's where the DragonCast comes in. But this guy, he says all this stuff about, not awards don't necessarily mean great games. And I was like, okay, I could do I could put all the timestamps of the video. Instead, I just gave him like 2 timestamps. Just to prove he hasn't watched it. I didn't say anything else somewhere. I just said just put the timestamps. Basically, it's in the message. You didn't watch the video. I was like, that I didn't have time for. I was like, this is getting retarded. But yeah. Speaking of streams and videos, Resident Evil's creator had something to say. I'm not going to do this again, so I'm just going to squint my eyes if I don't have my notes ready. But yes, Shinji Mikami, the creator of Resident Evil, recently shared his thoughts on game streams, playthrough videos, saying that great games should make people want to play themselves. Speaking about watching games online, if viewers watch a playthrough of a game all the way to the end and are satisfied with just that, then it was only that good of a game. Our job is to make games that leave people wanting to play, clear them with their own hands, even if they're watch someone else do it. So keep streaming. And that's the thing. That's like, I know some of my viewers are here like, I don't want to watch your stream with Lavistro because I don't want it to be spoiled. And me and Karis would talk about this offline. I says, there's one thing about watching a movie and having it spoiled for you. It's another thing to watch someone play a game and then playing it yourself. That's why it's very hard for me to get spoiled for something. Because you can tell me about, for example, Dumbledore dies in the end. You can tell me that for Hogwarts Legacy, right? And I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna go play the game myself. Eventually I'm gonna play the game myself. I watched Karis play Retro Rewind, and I just 100% the Retro Rewind.
I gotta catch up.
Yeah. I also got done with I'm not done yet, but I'm almost done. I think I'm almost done. I'm going to rephrase myself there. I'm almost done with the trading card simulator. I'm hooked on that game. Once you get the employees in there, it's pretty much automated to where you can just start opening up cards nonstop. That's
the nice part. Yeah. I got to get the second employee of Retro Rewind. I'm still having to switch back and forth. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water.
You should have been here last week, Raging Wolf. We were making fun of that whole statement all.
Oh, it's easy. The joke writes itself, and it's so recyclable. It's great.
I was thinking about making a clip of that, but I was like, I'll overuse that clip, and then it'll just never be used. So it's a waste. It's not like an investment in the stream, but yeah, no. If you're streaming games, you're wondering about it, stream it. It's an ultimate test of like he said what a lot of people say about streamers. Streamers are free advertisement for games.
Mm-hmm.
So, but
Oh yes, we got to point that out. Now GTA 6 is bisexual lighting. I can't take this guy seriously. There is so much purple in everything about that game. It is so synth-waved, bisexualized. There's two guys just at a frame doing something intimate that's not included in the trailer.
clearly, it's not anything close to the Vice City colors that has been going around for GTA since GTA 1 or anything like that. But you know what? If purple means bisexual, well, I guess I'm bisexual now. I guess, Karis, since your name tag is also purple, you're bisexual. And I guess the PTSD crisis line right there on the bottom banner there is also bisexual only. You can't call them if you're not bisexual.
Yep, they'll just click hang up on you.
The only thing I will say, though, that's based about what Smash AT said is by his logic, Barney is bisexual.
Barney wouldn't care. He'd be like, okay, let's all just.
You wouldn't even know what it means.
No, he's too innocent.
Think about now you got the conspiracy theories going out there like, is Barney bisexual? Oh my God, they were training us to think bisexual since the Barney days because he's purple.
Yep.
Enough making fun of. Let's get into. We have an update on the Stop Killing Games movement.
Yes. If it would load.
No. He has blue lights. That's transsexual lighting. Blue is transsexual. Blue lights, blue.
Yeah, I'm not. I won't split on that, but yeah.
But anyways, an update on the Stop Killing Games. Ross Scott responds to the EU setback. The European Commission said it does not plan to introduce new laws requiring games to keep games playable after support ends. Instead, it pointed to existing consumer protection laws. Stop Killing Games founder Ross Scott said the response was mostly expected and told supporters not to lose hope. He argued that relying on existing laws creates uncertainty as there is no clear answer on publishers' legal obligations when shutting down games. I'm just gonna see what I'm gonna say on that. Yes, you don't want more laws. I will agree with part on the EU that, but it doesn't mean you don't update them. If there's a problem with the current law, and there are corpos or people or criminals or whoever squeezing themselves out of it easily, that means you need to update the law. So, that being said, we all know, and I'm pretty sure Ross Scott will disagree on this, and I'm an American, I'm not EU, but I'm going to tell you as an American what would happen if this happened in my country. Because I don't know how that works for the EU. You Europeans, y'all figure it out. Oh, you want to say that you don't want to protect my rights as a customer and my privacy rights and property rights when I buy something? Oh, look, a rival party member has just entered a chat for the elections. Oh, that person also disagrees? I'm not voting. That's as simple as that gets. And you know what? I haven't voted in a while. I didn't vote the last election. I'm probably not voting this election.
Ross is going to be neutral on this because that's how he is, but I don't have to be neutral on this. We know why the European Commission did this. We talked about this like 2 shows ago, and I fucking called this shit. Just like offhandedly, I called this. I said, this is not going to be good. The Ubisoft CEO meeting with the European Commission, I stopped the show to make my point. I wanted to be wrong, but I wasn't, sadly. And
it started off good. Don't get me wrong. Don't get us wrong. We were all shocked at the EU's response to Ross Scott. But all it took was for Yveska Mo, hypothetically, to go in there and say, don't forget I have you in my pocket. I mean, don't forget I have you in my pocket. I mean, man, I am such don't forget I have you. I can't even say it. Damn.
He's got mic problems, people. It's okay. It's Saturday.
don't forget, games aren't property or something. I don't know what he said, but I'm pretty sure it was something along the lines with "Don't forget you and Pocket."
Don't forget to drink your Ovaltine. That's what it was.
Yes, but like we all knew, once Javisco Mo went into the chat alone, we knew exactly what the news was going to be. And the thing is I'm saying, if you're tired of it, change it. I don't care if look, I don't know how European politics works, but if it works like American politics, my advice is vote on the other guy. Teach the party that you support a lesson, saying, "Hey, you're sitting someone that's not representing my interests, so I'm going to vote for someone else." That's literally what happened in a lot of elections. If you're afraid the other side will win, well, guess what? The other side's still winning, and the other side's going to keep winning until you tell the party that you want to win, "Hey, you need to better represent me." That's all I'm going to say on politics on that, and especially foreign politics, because otherwise I'm a hypocrite.
But of course, it has to bleed over. This realm of politics does and is affecting us in some way, whether we want it to or not. We can avoid it, but it's going to bleed into our area. So we have to kind of react a little bit.
Kinda, but that's why we cover it, because it is games. It is affecting gamers in daily life. That's when we'll cover it. When it's like, and this game is about colonialism. This game is about this, and it reminds me of colonialism, and that's why Donald Trump is evil, or that's why Obama is purple or pink or Jewish or whatever. And I'm like,
Obama's bisexual.
Yeah,
Obama's bisexual.
I'm going to get the Alex Jones clip of him saying they're making the frogs gay, and I'm gonna try to find a clip of Spatchy saying bisexual lighting.
No.
It's like, do that. I know that wasn't going to do it.
People of the internet. I mentioned this privately off stream, but people of the internet, hear me out. Deepfakes are a thing. You get like 11 labs. You get like a single stream of JT. You AI his voice and layer it over the top of the famous, like, I don't like the input, like that famous Alex Jones clip. You get that. So you've got JT's voice over that. And then you deep fake, because JT puts his photos out there all the time. High quality. You deep fake his face onto AJ. You've got a meme. You've got a meme, right? And send it to us. Don't send it to
don't send it to me, because then every time I make a live stream, I'm going to have to say, does this video have altered photo of real people?
Okay, send it to me.
Yeah, send it to me. Because I don't want to forget and then have to put that in there. I'm like, oh fuck, I have to go back and fix this. But speaking of fails, yes, Denuvo fails, the part of the episode where we cover every single game with Denuvo coming out and when they fail. So since, Karis, with Hyperpieter happening, everyone has, all the games have been bypassed with Denuvo on it. Yeah. So there's no games to bypass anymore. And then Voices 38 cracks Denuvo officially, like not even a Hyperpieter pass. He does it with the Lego Batman game. Well, it seems like the old men don't learn their lesson or something, because Persona 6 is coming out with Denuvo, just like every Sega game.
I'm starting to wonder if this isn't some kind of clever marketing campaign where Denuvo really isn't hired as the security company, but they're really hired to do just the viral marketing. Like, I have to ask myself that question sometimes.
But there was a game, and I was going to be my recommendation until I opened it up, because it looked interesting, right? It was I guess you could call it a cozy game.
Mm-hmm.
But it was, what was it called? I forgot the name. Just pulled the brain part. I had it tip my tongue. Museum. I think it was called Museum Curator.
Oh yeah.
So I
Yeah,
clicked on it, right? Because it just came out for, like it just came out this month. It has the Nouveau in it and a third party EULA.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think I've ever recommended a game that has the Nouveau in it because, well, I think it's a scam. I covered it extensively on videos. It's a scam. It does not do what it's intended to do. So when you say, "Oh, how dare you don't want to support the devs?" No, how dare you for being ignorant? Because if I think it's a scam on the devs and the players. They don't prevent piracy. They're just charging them thousands of dollars for a shitty product.
Literally like $100,000, $120K were some of the numbers that were released. It's like that money could be better spent developing the game than paying for a non-existent thing that doesn't even do anything. They could go spend that money on Build-A-Bears and have better success, using that.
They could have used that money to send some of their dev team over to the devs over at Mixtape to put actual gameplay mechanics in Mixtape.
They could have amended the development of Mixtape, a free DLC. Here's the rest of the game.
Here, we heard you don't know how to make a game, so we're using our extra money that we would have used on Denuvo to fly some of our experts out to help you turn this into an actual fucking game. I would, if I was the CEO of a studio like that, and I had to make that call, I would have literally sent the devs an email that, like, yeah, don't worry about it. We already funded them. They're going to come help you out. You don't have to thank us for it. You don't have to credit us. You can say it was all your work. We need to set you straight here.
Yeah, but of course, no development.
I'd be getting a lawsuit, but
yeah.
But yeah, the Nouveau fails. We'll be watching out this one and seeing when it gets cracked. Now, we don't say it gets cracked just so you can go out and highlight it. We're documenting every time because people don't believe that the Nouveau is unbeatable. The Nouveau's been, they say, "Oh, the Nouveau's the best ever, bro." Then how come it gets cracked on launch within hours, seconds, months? I know I'm
hours.
Yeah,
like you.
By hobbyists, not by people paid to do this as a profession, by hobbyists.
I've worked in IT for 10 years, people. If your average digital product got cracked as much as Denuvo got cracked, there are companies that would literally go out of business. Like security companies, medical record companies, inventory, software. Like if that stuff got cracked on the level that Denuvo did, there would be Chapter 11, Chapter 6 bankruptcies every week. But for some reason with Denuvo, it's it's okay. No, this company is garbage.
Because you're a pirate. All PC gamers are pirates.
Apparently, yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of pirates and fallen empires.
Roma ordet nokte hart.
Yes, Rome burns to follow the AAA empire, and we got some news for you. According to IGN here, while they're trying to spin this as a good thing for for Ubisoft, they're saying fans are celebrating the free update of Assassin's Creed Shadows, which they say finally fixes the plots and gives the game a proper ending. No, just no. That's a reach now. But it's actually factual here is the thing we're interested in is Ubisoft, according to IGN, so don't shoot the messenger. This is what IGN put on their tweet. Ubisoft admits some elements of the base game missed the mark. Ubisoft admit the community didn't resonate with Assassin's Creed story as much as hoped. But they also say some elements of the base game missed the mark. So Ubisoft is finally starting to admit maybe our game wasn't that good. And who did they blame for the failure of Star Wars Outlaws? It's not like I put it in my intro at all anytime. Yeah, pretty much. So,
I like how they put the final update. They're not doing this is the end of it. They're done with this game. They want to be rid of it. Now they're moving off to what is the next one? Hex, I think. They're gonna sabotage the pagan history now that they're done bastardizing the Japanese history. Good job.
Yeah. I might get that game if I can burn witches. Just to rub it in.
I think Thief Deadly Shadows did it better.
I look at it this way. When I played Assassin's Creed 3, I always went after the redcoats as the Native American assassin, and I always used the rope lanyard, the rope dart, hang on a tree, and then just watch the next group patrol just dun, dun, dun. And even though you can't see the reactions, right? I just imagine them looking at the trees and seeing their buddies that just left the barracks not like an hour ago, just hanging, dangling feet and boots right above their hats, and just like, oh, look, another patrol, keep doing it again. And I try to get every last tree just full of those guys just lined up in a row. I will buy Ubisoft's Hex if it tells me I can burn witches. If there are witch Templars, I will totally do it.
You were the predator of that time. You just didn't skin the redcoats. You just let them hanging, much like a predator would, except with no clicking.
Exactly. I sent you a message in the private chat, Karis.
Okay.
But I know I'm always making fun of Ubisoft, and I know that they kind of fucking deserved it. But I also know when they have a heart, maybe. Claude Guillemot, one of Ubisoft's 5 co-founding brothers, has died in a private plane crash in France. Investigators are now reconstructing the scene after the aircraft crashed just short of the runway. I'm not even going to make fun of this. Not going to lie. I've always told people I don't wish death on my own enemies or people I don't like because, well, I've seen more and it's just not cool. It's not humane. It's not humane. We actually discussed this last night. If we were going to, I was still on the fence on it. Not because I hate Ubisoft that much. It's just mostly I always criticize Ubisoft, and I felt like if I do this, some people feel like, oh, this is poor taste. He's just rubbing it. I'm like, no. If Lavistro Mo was in that plane, I still would not be celebrating.
Yeah. Here's where this would really, really suck. It was a plane crash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was Claude leaving the European Commission, going back home when this happened? Was this the grand meeting? Like, oh, he just met with the European, and then he's going back, and then he died because of this? Like, that's fucked. that would absolutely be fucked. And who else was on the plane?
As far as
him?
I think it was just him. I'm not sure. But the reason I say I'm not going to make fun of him so much is I have not heard Claude say too many negative things about gamers. He's
That's
usually
true.
quiet. Yves is usually the one that's opening his goddamn mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The only sin Claude has in that is not going to his brother and backhanding him and saying, "Shut your goddamn mouth."
Stop bashing the people who paid your check.
It says even right there at the top, he was one of the 5 co-founding brothers. The 5 brothers started Ubisoft.
Yep.
They brought us Rayman. They brought us Splinter Cell. They brought us all these games that we used to love that made Ubisoft good. So, I think he's earned a little bit of respect in that sense. His brother, I'll just say, oh yeah, I'll be honest. If his brother died, I probably would just say, oh yeah, by the way, Lavistro Mo died. Sad tragedy, very sad. Anyways, I won't lie. Because he's earned that amount of ire from people, but I don't think Claude has.
No, it seems like Claude is a little bit smarter in just staying out of the spotlight.
Yes, but we don't. But that's not the only thing we have for the fall of AAA with Legends going bye bye. Bobby Prince, the legendary composer behind games such as Doom and Doom 2, Wolfenstein, and Duke Nukem 3D, has passed away. Did I give you the wrong one? I guess I did.
Uh-oh. I think I can find it. I think I can find it though. Hang on here.
Yeah.
I'll go find one.
We'll try this again.
We'll go with a PC gamer.
Yeah, but yeah, Bobby Prince, the legendary composer behind Doom, Doom 2, Wolfenstein 3D, and Duke Nukem, has sadly passed away. He helped define the sound which characterized early FPS as well as classic PC games like Catacomb 3D at the age of 81.
Damn.
So technically he was a boomer, but he was one of the awesome ones. Let's just put that way. Charlie Nuclear, hello.
Hey,
hello,
welcome.
Explosive. I just seen you there. But yes,
I don't have much to say because I'm familiar with his music, obviously. Doom. I've never played Wolfenstein 3D, unfortunately. I don't think I played it. Well, no, I played one of the newer Wolfensteins, but like the ones that made a difference.
Well, go look at this part here in the article. His music for Doom, in particular, remains one of the most celebrated video game soundtracks in the medium's history, make it into the U.S. Library of Congress's National Recording Registry. Wow. That's quite a accomplishment. It's
a video game
homages to today's heavy metal bands like Metallica, Judas Priest, and Diamond Head.
That's pretty wild. Like video game soundtrack made it into government documentation.
Yeah,
that's wild.
I hadn't played Doom until this year, the original Doom series. And it was like one of those things I couldn't because I didn't have a computer at the time. Not like my mom said, "You're going to go to hell if you play this game." We just didn't have a computer. I did not have because I was like, you know what? I've been meaning to get this game. I got the game and I played it. But even before then, I could tell you if you played the iconic Doom sound, I would know that's Doom. I don't know. I don't know what the music's title is. I would tell you, like, I don't know the music's title. I just know it's from Doom. So that's how iconic that song and recognizable that song is.
Oh, yeah, Commander Keen. Yeah. Now this is unfortunate. Like we're gonna find something similar probably with like damn it. I just drew blank. The composer of like the Half-Life soundtrack. Or Jeremy Soule. Like he's gonna pass away and you're gonna see like a 10-mile long list, much like here, of just all the games
Jeremy Soule, last I checked, he went into obscurity after he got canceled.
Yeah.
But if I could ever contact him again, I would ask him to come on DragonCast and just like, hey, let's talk about your music, dude. Because it is one of the best musics in my view that it can put you to sleep, and at the same time, it can't. And I don't mean it in a bad way. Like, I'll be running around Skyrim, for example. That's one that's very popular for him. And there are songs in the traveling that I'll just sit there and look at the mountainside because I'm enjoying the thing. And next thing I know, I wake up an hour later, realizing, holy shit, I fell asleep to the music because it's just that relaxing. Minecraft is supposed to be to sleep in general. I can't handle Minecraft.
Yeah, C418's music is a lot harsher than Jeremy's. Jeremy's like he knows how to make a vibe just kind of flow, whereas C418 is just like it's almost night and day difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jeremy would be fantastic if we could get him on.
I dream big, but I rarely get success. But I still try because I always want to see what's their story. But yeah, kind of sad for Bobby Prince. Thoughts and prayers for his family and lots of legend. But
yep,
his work will live on. You can get. I didn't think about it. It's not in the list. Mods, don't worry about it. But you can get the game Doom on Steam if you want to hear his work. So
absolutely. It'll run on anything. Doom will literally run on a PDF. So
They had it on the pregnancy test. We covered that not too long ago.
that's true. Doom will run on anything.
They actually had they had a brain organ, like a piece of a brain
Yeah.
mixed with AI playing Doom on some. I forget what it was. I read that and I was like, this is how we get the Terminator.
Yep.
Like that was my thought, was this is how we're getting the Terminator.
The T-800
it wasn't a futuristic can that came out of nowhere. It wasn't Cyberdyne going nuts because Lavistro gaslit it. It was a piece of a brain mixed with an AI control programming playing Doom.
Yep. This is our future, people.
I'm pissed. I'm insulted. It should be me. It should be me that caused the fall of man.
It should have been me.
I need to up.
It might still be.
It might still be.
You do, yeah.
But moving on. Speaking of scalies, furries, and things between. I'm going to try hard not to laugh at it.
Oh, there it is. Oh, they were backwards. Okay.
No, that's not it.
What? Hold on. Technicality. Technology.
I'm pretty sure I fixed all that. To be fair, it was 2 a.m. and not even 2. No, it was not even 2 a.m. this time. No, this thing should have been fixed. I was quite lucid still. Okay, at least the last one's good.
No, that's not it.
Let me. Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on. I got my bookmarks. Give me a second.
Technology.
This is one that This is one that I'm going to try to say with a straight face because I don't want to be mean. Are you able to copy paste if I send it to you in the private chat?
Yeah.
I hope so. Here it is. No, that's not it, Alan Jones, but thanks. I did not do that right.
There we go.
But yeah, speaking of scalies and furries, a furry ARPG, Crystal Fall, is shutting down just a few months after launching in early access. Developer CRG Studio announced that the game's online servers will close on July 16th, though an offline single-player version will remain available. Before release, the game had over 120,000 wishlists and more than 72,000 demo downloads. In its announcement, the studio said, despite our best efforts, we have not been able to grow and maintain a player base large enough to sustain development. The developers added, this is not the outcome we hoped for, but we are incredibly grateful to everyone who supported Crystal Fall and believed in our vision. Now, the reason why I'm going to mention this is I cover everything, regardless of what it is. All right. And I'm trying really hard because I'm trying not to laugh. But we talked about it last night because I wasn't going to put it on there, and then I decided, maybe we will. I'll just try hard not to laugh at it because, well,
it's a free game.
Yeah, it was a free game for one, but also they cared about this game so much. They wanted to make this game, all right, and they were very passionate about it because they said, "What was the one thing to protect our game at is going to require for future games? If it no, either you fund the money or you make it available offline."
Oh, that part, yeah. And they're doing good on that.
They're making the game offline, but there's also an example of not everybody. This was a bad call because there are not thousands of furries out there. Clearly, 120,000 wish lists, but they said they could not grow their base. That means there's not enough furries, and maybe there are furries that don't want to play the game in general. They're like, I don't want to do this game, right? But maybe it was also because there's not a lot of furries out there. Because you would think that a lot of furries would have this one.
It's probably the sort of thing where there are tiers of furries that are more open to playing a game versus the furries that want to go and do conventions.
Yeah.
But because there is such a stigma, and that I am learning there is such a fucking stigma around furries that
I told you one of them.
Yeah, that they are so secluded. They are so fucking secluded to where like HR people are figuring out whether or not their coworkers are furries just based on when they're requesting their days off that happen to coincide with furry conventions. And they're like, what do I do about this? I know my coworker's a furry kind of thing. Like there's a stigma, and some of them probably thought, oh, okay, maybe this is it. Or maybe this is not the right kind of furry game that they wanted. But evidently, like this is one of those things that it's probably good on paper, but didn't translate very well. Like 120,000 wish list, but only 72,000 demo downloads. How many of those downloads were actually played then? Maybe even less.
Yeah. Speaking of conventions, there's a furry convention going on right now today.
Well, I've got to get packed and going. Sorry, everyone. I got to take off.
Well, yeah, that too. But I'm not saying that Dash is a furry. I'm just saying he's not here, and there's a furry convention. Those two could be true and unrelated at the same time. But I'll let the court of public opinion figure that out. But now we start going into the original reason for Roma Ardet that started all the Roma Ardet things. And that's the layoffs. People are focusing on award-winning game studios. Oh, no. And yet, it's everywhere. Reports suggest that layoffs began at ZeniMax Media, with studios such as Bethesda, ID Software, Arcane, and Machine Games potentially affected. Microsoft has not commented publicly, and the full scale of the cuts remains unknown. George Resord, co-founder of 3D Realms and Apogee, said on social media, getting word that layoffs at ZeniMax have begun. He added, heard rumblings that recently that the cuts may be deeper than you expect. Now, here's the thing I'm going to point out. Last year, I made a video about a strike at Bethesda, ZeniMax Bethesda.
Mm-hmm.
They unionized.
That's right.
All right. People forget Microsoft owns ZeniMax, and ZeniMax owns Bethesda. Then you have ID Software, also owned by Bethesda, if I recall. I can't remember Arcane Machine Games if they're owned by ZeniMax or Bethesda, because ZeniMax owns all of them, and ZeniMax is Microsoft's bitch now, right? That's just how it is. And well, these people wanted to unionize, and these people aren't making great games, but their games are still money makers. Awards or not, they're still making money. That's the difference between these studios and the ones I covered in a previous video. Because we were like people said, oh well, it's because it's woke. Well, then how come Bethesda, who had SBI work on Starfield, just pointing it out there, they're still around. They're going to be around because they make the money. And that's the thing is like the previous studios did not make money. They had niche games.
Mm-hmm.
These ones, as much as I might disagree, Starfield has the basic Bethesda feel, basic Bethesda format, sure, but it's still revolutionary for it because it still had shipbuilding in it. It still did things new. Same with Doom: The Dark Ages. Yeah. I still want to play it. I'm waiting for Doom to remove it. I want to play as Doom guy riding a fucking dragon. That's as metal as fuck. Yes, I like dragons, but it's also metal as fuck. All right. So I don't think we're gonna see them shut down. I'm gonna say they're gonna trim the fat. You don't need that many people working in game design. And the ones that are gonna stay, hopefully, aren't the ones sucking Todd Howard's dick, in his private office. It's gonna be the ones, and I mean literally sucking his dick. I don't mean like figuratively. It's gonna be the ones, I hope, that kept their head low and made money. Yep, the workers. Asha is being in their view, Ash is being a colossal bitch. In our view, Ash is ruling with an iron fist, saying, I'm tired of your bullshit. I want money. So these companies are gonna shape up, line up, or they're gonna go away, or they're gonna get sold off. That's my theory. We'll talk about later on, but your thoughts, Karis?
Sorry. I definitely think that it's like I mentioned in my video. These companies are cleaning house. The era of just spending money to try and get attention, the ability to spend money during COVID, that was a magical time. It wasn't the only reason, but it was one of those times that you could kind of get away with that. But now we are in an era where the executives, they're done experimenting for now. And I use that for now specifically. They want to see line go up, and they don't really care how it happens. The executives say, Asha, money go burr, make it happen. Or whoever it is in charge. And then it's the job to find out, how do you do that? Go through the numbers. This is where it is. I would say this started sometime last year, if not the year before, sometimes in the end of maybe 2024. You started to see the focus on bringing money in. And now we're really starting to see the real slam down of the hammer. Jobs are being laid off. Yeah, it's sad that, it's either you want to make art or you want to make money. Well, now they want to make money, and they only want to make money. They don't even care about art almost. So we're going to start seeing more of this and more until the money keeps rolling in. And when they get bored, maybe 5 to 10 years, they say, we make so much money, but we don't actually have anything interesting. Then you're going to find someone's going to say, okay, let's experiment a little bit. And then you're going to swing the other way. You're going to start finding some more art pieces. It's going to happen. You got delayed for a moment. But yes, I don't see it as it's a sad thing that people's jobs are literally being cut. But I'm never going to say that it's implying that the game industry is crashing and burning. I really despise when people say that, and I'm seeing this a lot. You go on YouTube right now and just type in the games industry is burning, and you'll find probably 50 videos in the last 2 weeks of everyone saying they know the reason why the games industry is burning, yet everyone's only talking about the top of the iceberg, which is AAA, because that's where you see a lot of this kind of nonsense happen. You go below the iceberg, where the people that are not on the surface, like the indie developers, they're not affected by whatever nonsense is going on with Microsoft, except maybe not directly. It's the rainforest effect. You get a big tree, it falls down. Mm-hmm. You got a bunch of light coming through, and you're going to find a bunch of smaller trees. They're going to shoot to the top, and that's what we're going to see. Probably at the end of this year.
Exactly how it was with the video game crash of 1984. Like Clownfish TV tried to say that. See, like the video game crash, the new video game crash, and I was like, oh my god, shut. Like, I love you, Neon. I don't think you watched me, but just in case, someone's just I show a video clip of you. Love you, Neon. Sometimes you have some really good sources when you don't use Fandom Pulse that lies about everything. Just pointing that out there. But shut the fuck up. Yes, we're gonna see a lot of things. We cover it. Ironically, yes, we cover it. We call it as Roma Ardet. We cover it. Got it. But we don't believe it's the end of the world here. We don't believe all that. I'm a game developer. I still freelance on occasion. Okay, I'm not as often, but I still freelance. I'd like to make that little extra money here and there because I have kids.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you, I told Karis this, I told Dash this, I told my viewers this. You've already said it, Karis. The old ones are dying. The new ones are going to take over. Let them die. Everything dies. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. It's nobody's fault. Those IPs are dying. It's the people that didn't take care of them. For example, the article I covered this week, she was obviously salty. South of Midnight was the studio. She talked more about South of Midnight than the studio itself. Okay, a lot of these
Yeah.
people that are salty, AAA is dying and stuff. They are fans of something of the IP. They are
Yes.
fans of something, and they don't want it to die. Look, I understand. I understand. The only reason I was a huge Star Wars fan. I still have Star Wars knowledge in my fucking brain that is no longer canon.
Oh, jeez, yeah.
Just put it out there. I know the reason why Han Solo wears the yellow stripes on his pants. He was a TIE fighter cadet. People don't realize that.
That's right. Yeah.
All right, just putting that out there. I also know how he saved Chewbacca's life. You know, and it caused him to lead the TIE Fighter Academy. Just putting that out there. But the only reason I'm not angry at Star Wars today is because I let it die. I still watch episodes 1 through 6. I tell my son I don't acknowledge 7, 8, and 9. If he wants to acknowledge it when he gets older, that's on him. We're just not watching at my house. It's like I refuse to acknowledge it. I cherish the memories I had with it, and I share. And my son likes the originals, so and the prequels, but I let it die. I look for something new. I don't think, aside from Oblivion Remastered, I don't think I've bought a AAA game in a while. No, unless you want to consider Dragon's Dogma 2. I haven't played it yet, but I had Dragon's Dogma 2 and Oblivion Remastered. Other than that, most of the games I've been buying are indie, a couple of AA's, and they're more fun. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I'm finding innovation in things that I haven't seen in a while.
Yeah. It's like you just played The Old Republic.
Star Wars The Old Republic. I haven't played that since the early 2000s. I got it when I got it. It was like when I got it, I could also have a free vehicle. I'm pretty sure it's not anymore. I'm pretty sure my account is gone because of how inactive it was. It was in the early 2000s. You get this pistol and this free like walker vehicle thing. I was like, oh, cool. And well, I still had downloads, so I couldn't play. I got frustrated because I had so much fucking lag. Makes this look bad. This makes this look good. All right, so yeah,
I had done my video of my like you mentioned, people that are mad and angry because they like a thing. I'm not mad that Hellblade is being just kind of neutralized. I'm saddened by it, but I'm not mad. I don't feel like I was cheated. Like I mentioned in my video, I'm happy that I even got 2 games. I figured that would have been 1 game and it never would have been done again. They kind of left it open to the idea. And I was like, okay, maybe they will. Like there was the movie Priest. It was only like 81 minutes or something like that. Teased a secondary, never got anything. But we got 2 Hellblade games.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm happy. I don't need another. And then we got the trailer for the 3rd. And I was like, oh, wow. And then like 2 or 3 weeks later, we got the news. It's like, oh. So like and even now. Yeah.
Go ahead. No, I'm gonna let you finish.
Even now, I would have liked to see what they were going to expand on, even though I don't know what there is left to expand with Senua's story. She's done, I think, what she can do with her psychosis abilities tied into the world. Like, there's only so much you can do with Senua. She's one person, but I would have liked to have seen that. But I cover indie games. I can there's other stories, and I will go back and re-enjoy Hellblade 1 and 2. It's not going to sully that. It's not going to ruin. Oh, I just have to remove from account. I can never enjoy it again because I didn't get the 3rd one. I don't know why people think that way. Why you're Dragon Age Veilguard came out. Oh, somehow it ruined the series. Did it? Did it fucking ruin the whole series? You can't go play the first one anymore? Mass Effect Andromeda ruined Mass Effect 1 through 3? I don't think so.
I think what they meant was it ruined the future for the series.
The future, sure.
Yeah.
But it didn't ruin the series. None of these games ever ruined the series. Half-Life Alyx didn't ruin Half-Life. It just had a weird little
It was already
retcon.
ruined.
So you claim. Well,
I
that's all I
expect my chat to be going on fire right now because I said that. That's not happening. Wow. But anyways, no, it's like I told you. I was perfectly honest about my experience. I played the first one. All right.
Yeah.
Hellblade. I didn't like it too much.
And that's fine.
Yeah, like it was like I liked where it was going, right? And I liked picked things, but my gameplay experience, it felt like the Dragon Slayer. The interactive movie, like it was still a game. It still had fail states. I'll never not call it a game because I know better, right? But I also said it was successful on a shoestring budget, and I broke down in your comments the math, right? Of all the sales, right? All the sales from PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, right? I didn't break it down because I already knew it was long-winded. When someone plays it on Game Pass, they get 3 cents per hour. All right. They tell you how many players played the game, but they won't tell you how long they played it. That's the crucial key part, right?
Yeah.
So when I did the estimated numbers. The game was estimated to be about 50 million in budget made in development. They got back roughly 25 million. So half. Still a flop.
Yep, unfortunately.
Here's how they could have been successful. If they would have told fuck, I forget his name.
Phil Spencer?
No. The one that just left. Grant. Him and Louise.
Oh yeah.
Those two, right? If you would have told if they would have told them, okay, we don't need 50 million, we need about 25 million to make this game. The sales would have made them go break even. Anything after that, with the passes like PlayStation and Xbox Game Pass, right? That would be profits. They would have broke even. They'd still be here today. That's my argument. They would still be here today. They got greedy. They knew what it cost to make a game. It's not like it was their first game ever made. They knew exactly. The problem was that I think Phil Spencer and all these guys, if they were anti-corporation before, right? This is one way to take down Microsoft. It's like one perfect way. One of them, I can't remember his name, right? That just left, was the head of Rare Studios for 14 years. He knows how to run a studio. He knew better. That's why I say Sharma fucking fired him. Air quotes fired. She can't officially do that. Because you're like, you just been handing money left and right, and you know better. You know what the investment gains are. This is not your first rodeo. You know better.
Yeah.
I want your resignation. And I want your resignation as well because you're a fucking cunt. That's Louise. Louise, who started as an animator for Conquer Bad Fur Day. They have experience in the game industry, and here's some nobody. And I'm not trying to shill for Sharma. I'm just saying this is the grim reality of all this. Sharma comes in there, keen on the numbers, and she's like, "Wait, what? No, I want to see these people right here, right now. I want to see the studio heads right now. I want to know what's going on with this money. I just took this job over, and I'm not going to have my head on a fucking platter by the end of the year."
Yeah,
like there's so many ways that could be motivating her to do this. And one of it is she's a mom. She doesn't want her kids to hate her. She might be an actual gamer and wanting to usher in the golden age of Xbox again. That could be it too.
Maybe.
Another thing is this is my first time being a CEO. I want my first time as a CEO to be the best ever, and it coincides with the golden era of gaming, all this other stuff. So as long as she gets her thing, we will profit. We not profit, but like we will benefit from that.
Oh, she'll get her performance bonus, no doubt.
No, I'm saying like if she wants her first CEO to be like a big staple for like it's a stepping stone for a bigger job later, that's going to cause her to force Xbox to re-usher in the golden age again.
You think she might try to move up to taking over Microsoft? That's a big step.
That's a big step, and it's also a glass ceiling to shatter, ladies. And yet you are trashing her. A lot of these female journalists are ones trashing her. It's like, yeah, she's the one that could be the next in line for Microsoft.
Yeah.
And that's a glass ceiling. That's one hell of a glass ceiling. And I'm not a feminist. I'm just pointing out there. But that being said, we do need to move on because we kind of spurred out a little. This happens. But we have some more Roma Ardette. Don't nod, Karis. But yes, Don't Nod is reportedly facing financial problems. According to the journalist, an audit report warns that the studio could run out of cash by November if it doesn't secure new funding. The report also claims that Tencent is not willing to provide any more money or increase its investment. Don't Nod's own financial reports already showed that the company was under pressure and would need additional funding to continue operating in long term. The studio is best known for games like Life is Strange, Vampire, Jusant, Banshees, Ghost of New Eden, and Lost Records and Blooming Rage. I'm just going to tell you right now, Gunner Games, make your women pretty.
For the most part.
It's fun.
Jusant is the example. You're not gooning over whatever that character's name. I don't even think she has a name in Jusant. She doesn't speak, but you're not gooning over her existence. Life is Strange, probably. The others, probably. Jusant's an indie game. It's designed like it should have been an indie game. It should. These on screen, like that, they're going into the Reflector Entertainment effect, which is they're trying to act like AAA. Stop it! Stop trying to be AAA. Just be indie. Be smaller. Do your thing. Tell good stories.
I was watching. My son's starting to get into watching indie devs who make their own like content videos, like making game stuff. And he watched this guy, right, take a cabin in the woods asset from Unreal Engine and a deer asset, turn the deer into this primordial bipedal deer in Blender. Like all he did was make the deer stand up, deform its body a little bit. That's all he did, right? And the game sounds interesting. You have to keep yourself alive. You got to stay in the cabin to survive. Stay away from the windows, but the deer will turn off the generator. You have to go out and turn on a generator, get fire for the get wood for the firewood, and he just used a few amount of assets. Right, he turned a bundle of logs into a bundle of sticks by just shrinking the sides, all this stuff. Right, he made a game in a couple of days, just a couple of assets. Right, very
and some good ideas.
Yeah, very interesting. Using basically an asset flip. By the time he was done, it didn't look like an asset flip. It was hard to recognize. And this was just he was streaming this on like he made a video on this, right? Time lapse. And he was talking as he was doing it.
It's like a game jam kind of thing.
Yeah. And yet he made a game. He made it free for everyone to play. I forgot to put it on my notes. But
we need to see this. Next weekend we need to see this.
I can find it in my watch history because my son watches through my account, so I can do that. I can look for my watch history, find it, I'll send it to you. But my point is that you can go on Unreal Engine, go to Fab, this new market there now, right? Every month they give you free assets. You can go to 3D model shops, same thing. You need animations, but you don't have mocap. Oh no, you're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Go to Mixamo, Adobe Mixamo. They give you free animations that work well with the UE4 mannequin, UE5 mannequin. You got modders that can do stuff. Stop trying to be AAA. You're indie. You don't have to worry about upsetting the investors. You don't have to worry about a lot of things. You just have to worry about making sure you fit your thing in the shoestring budget. But find out what players like, and I guarantee you, we do like our Gunner games. We do like our we like fun gameplay above all else, but we do like our
Yep.
cake. We like a cake, and we like our milk, and we want more of it. We're lacking that. So make the game fun. Speaking of, unless you did you have anything else you want to say? It looks like you want to say something.
Nope. I'm good.
All right. Maybe it was just a lag because you got a little bit of lag. But speaking of cake,
Gamer cake.
yes, Gamer Cake, where we celebrate the women of a bygone era. I'm never letting that down. I just forget which journalist said that. But
One
you
of
might
them.
want to pause that away from the censorship thing.
Oh, yeah.
Leave it
Right
like,
there.
that's good. That's good. And with the way the shading of the screen is, you can hardly tell. But this is, and thank you, Alan Jones. This is a soul dev who's building Soul Chain, a co-op Souls-like where you and your friends are chained together while dealing with enemies like this. And you're like, Lavistro, I don't get where's the cake. Well, if you watched the video, which you can't, I'm sorry. There's some pretty female co-op players, right? And they have hair physics and nice outfits, skimpy outfits. But also, the boss they're fighting has a big dripping cake. All right, for that. And please don't shoot to it too far out. But
No, I'm
also,
keeping it here.
there's also hot dogs. You know, if you prefer a gamer hot dog. But,
yeah, it blurred it in this video, but there's implications there. That's why I'm keeping it here.
Yeah,
we don't.
We want to be safe about it because I hadn't had time to see if we could. I think we can, but I'm going off memory of MXR when he covered adult mods for Skyrim. So that was years ago because he's no longer on YouTube, and I liked MXR. That's one thing I really hate is they're just like, why the fuck did you remove them? But yes, Soul Chain to everybody. But you know, if chains and souls don't excite you, Sonya, you know, or Hypno doesn't want to play a Souls-like game because he's too much of a pussy to play chain together Souls-like. Then we got Aeon 2 characterization. Over 200 options and customizations. Players can sell their character presets to each other in the marketplace for in-game currency. Yeah, that's the thing. People, because like I won't lie, I'm not good at character design. I don't have the patience. I used to love doing it. I just don't have the patience to sit there and make all kinds. I used to make them. I made AH, if you know who I mean, cares, because I can't say his name. I don't know if I can say his name on YouTube.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I made Dad Squidward. I made him one time.
Nice.
I've made Donald Trump, Obama. I've made what's his name? Pinhead from Hellraiser.
Ooh.
I didn't have the pins, but you know, I still made the face. All that kind of stuff. And this was before Cyberpunk's character creator. Just pointing that out there. I was still in the army at the time. But yeah, you could do that. And I don't have I for sure I'll probably have a better video. But there's a lot of customization on this Aeon, and the female characters look stunning. So
They do.
You can get the game on Steam as well. Aeon 2. I do believe it's a PvP. I can't quite sure. I forgot to write that note down. But if you're looking for, you know, staring at a woman's ass and being horrible at a game and blaming on lag and not the fact that you're staring at ass, not the screen, Aeon 2, everybody.
Yes, it is PvP.
It's September 26th.
You know what I'm impressed about? Go away, prompt thing. There's no EULA. There's not even anti-cheat.
Yeah.
What is this? How is this company NC able to do this? Yet. Yeah, that's true. Damn it.
You can gloat about now, but yet I won't say anything until September 2026.
They're gonna sneak it in.
What did Prolibis do?
Oh, did they do that? Okay.
They put the Nuvo a week before it came out. They did that with First Light as well. They put the Nuvo just days before it came out.
Bastards.
Alcater says he's gonna be getting the game. Of course you will. I expect you to. And I expect you get the mod, the future Fuda mod that comes along with it. But yes,
this game looks gorgeous, though.
It is. But remember how we covered the God of War, Lavistro, and Domino's Pizza incident?
Yeah.
Domino's Pizza's at it again.
That they are.
With a simple 2-word. Miss her. She's always sworn to carry your burdens. But you know what? I know. She's not as hot as Serana in the vanilla. You can get the game on GOG or Steam. I forgot to get the GOG out there. All right, but there you can get the GOG, right? But let me see if I can pull it up. Actually, no, because I think they're gonna say actually, I don't think it will because people have been showing it. I'll just do this one because it doesn't flag it. Well, next it doesn't say, oh, it's labeled don't content. You can't do this. If you get this game, right? If you get this mod, oh, you don't miss your 200 mod of Skyrim. Oh, but also if you get the game, you might need a mod organizer like MO. That's what I use, MO2, mod organizer 2. Or you could use Vertex, Nexus's mods thing. But I know it might be in other sites, so people are going to freak out. But on Nexus mods, there's a prettier version of her called Vision War Maiden, and I recommend getting Vision all in one. That means you get the War Maidens, you get the all the major female characters get redone and look gorgeous and stunning. So you with the classic gamer case, that's what I recommend. But yeah,
the way it was meant to be.
I want to know if it's the Wendy's original account holder doing this for UK. I want to know.
I said there are people that are debating this.
Ayla is actually pretty hot too. The Vision War Maidens. She's a werewolf, by the way. So, and then you got Serana.
I don't know any of these characters, but then again,
Serana, she's basically, Underworld.
Oh, is she like Satine? Okay, or
she's like
Celine?
Satine, but she's a vampire. She's like Skyrim Satine. Right.
Very nice.
She's a vampire princess. But Serana's not sworn to carry your burdens.
Oh, that's funny.
Yep. That I just choked on my water because I know exactly where he's getting with this.
We killed Lavistro, everyone. 3,000 years he's been alive, and it took water and Skyrim. I should
have known Val was going to mention it. I should have known. But especially since I've seen his character that he created with Conan Exiles.
Mm-hmm.
And so I was like, yep, I already know. And in early physics, like HDDT, and I forget the other one. But they tried it. They did the physics out of whack because Skyrim's ragdoll's out of whack, physics is out of whack. That sometimes the boots would just be like, they bounce. He just won't stop bouncing.
It's just like,
it's just it was everywhere. I'm like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like they bounce. I think they obviously got it better now. Now they have where you can have little bounce, realistic bounce, bit more bouncy, super bouncy. I will never play on super bouncy.
I want to think this was the case with Resident Evil 4. The one of the PC, I think it was the first PC release, and obviously people were modding the hell out of it. Specifically, Ashley and someone had decided that they were going to make like some jiggle physics for Ashley's boobs. And because it was trial and error phase, they would post the errors, and you would see, instead of going up and down, they were going back and forth as you're moving through the game. And it's like, geez, just send Ashley in front of all the Spaniards, and like she's just gonna fucking kill everyone with those damn knockers. It's crazy. But yeah, the experimentation's been going on a long time. The Lavistro keeps getting pulled away. What else we got here? Oh, that guy again. Oh no, this is how it really should be. It needs to really be her just in what is that? Product placement. She's wearing the product placement. That's what we need. Someone did this with Adam Jensen from Deus Ex the other day. Literally, they had, I think it was like Jensen was drinking something, and someone had photoshopped, instead of glass, they photoshopped a bottle of Gatorade, and then I think it was either a Domino's or a Pizza Hut hat onto his head, and like some other weird shirt thing. And no, it wasn't just someone. It was Elias Tufexis himself that did that. I don't know if he photoshopped it, but he posted that image of Jensen with the Gatorade bottle and the weird Domino's or Pizza Hut hat. Yeah. Speaking of pizza, we miss him. Yes, we apparently do miss him, I guess. N-word and all.
I miss the fact that he wanted to give everybody AIDS.
Whew.
You never watched that South Park episode?
No, I did not. There's a lot of South Park that I've missed, unfortunately.
I had to find that episode for you. You have to watch it because I don't want to spoil that one for you.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords.
Sorry, because I had to step. That's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. Sorry, guys, but I had to step out for a second because, Amazon sent me a package I didn't order, and it came from. I was arguing with them for a little bit and realized it came from my mom. So, so she's making sure I have a Father's Day gift. Because I know my ex-wife isn't going to take my son to the store to get me a Father's Day gift, but we're going to see He-Man for Father's Day, so that's exciting for me. But
nice.
We gotta move on here now. It is time for the milestones of gaming, and where did it go? There it is.
They're on their way. They achieve greatness. Players massing, sales climbing, legends are rising. The gaming milestones.
Yes, the gaming milestones, where we celebrate the milestones from wish list to copies sold to how old a game is to gamers giving back to their community or devs giving back to the community. You know, things we want to celebrate about gaming that makes games great. And we got Sonic the Hedgehog is having his 35th birthday. Also, I put this in the thing as I should be in the mods version of the script. But Steam is having a Sonic sale, 35th anniversary. Yes, thank you, Alan. 35th anniversary sale for Steam. All right, but they're having Sonic the Hedgehog is having a stream. Right, this is an official account filled with special guests, gameplay activities, music, and more to celebrate 35 years of Sonic. And I know, we're going to be covering this as well. We talked about a little bit. Go ahead, shares as well, but. Mia says she will not stop liking Sonic despite being canceled. This is her post, and I actually applaud this one because this is my view as well. Sonic fan like me, as much as I get dunked on, I'm ready to build this community with Sonic the Hedgehog where everyone is accepted, even if you don't agree, and continue to express what we love. A place where we can be, I can't read that word without, it's like,
a place where we can be ourselves.
Okay, ourselves. I read it something. I was like, I know it's not what I'm thinking. My mind's in it better. Without others telling you what to do. It's gaming, not politics. Love you guys. And yeah, it's like my Discord has that rule. We don't do politics at all. I don't like covering politics when we have to do it. But yes, I agree with this 100%. And for those who don't know, go ahead and show the next one.
Yes.
This is why this is important. We're mentioning it. Recap for anyone not in the loop. Sega kicked a VTuber, Mia, out of their creator program for saying women are born women and gender surgeries are harmful. She made a joke that got called hateful, but clarified it was equal opportunity and she wished no harm on anyone. Now Sega is partnering with Emziberry, who helped cancel her. Emziberry says conservatives should be allowed to like Sonic, was disappointed that the Trump assassination failed, and wishes the worst for anyone who voted conservative. All right,
What?
Yeah. Now, remember, we have an issue. I won't say we. I'll just say I have an issue with Ubisoft. But when one of the Ubisoft original founding members died, I didn't go and say that's a good thing. I didn't celebrate it. I said that was sad because he gave us stuff we loved. I'm not going to cast the blame on him what his brother did. And if his brother died, Yves Guillemot, I still wouldn't be celebrating it because Yves Guillemot, to be fair, did give us what we want. Even though he called us all pirates and has been doing stupid shit since the early 2000s.
Yeah.
Right. But this cancellation wasn't for something that Eisenberry believed in. You know what this was? It tells you right there. Do you know what this was? Jealousy. Eisenberry was jealous Mia got attention and asked to be on Sonic's, lore. That's voice actors, right? Or a content creator program, whatever. But the thing is, like, they didn't get that. Now they canceled her, and then they got it. So I'm not saying go to the Sonic birthday stream because that's someone's going to put pieces together. I'm going to say this right now. I'm not saying go to the stream and cause a problem because Mia wouldn't agree with that. I'm going to say that perfectly.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm going to say if you vote, if you like Sonic games, go get a Sonic game. It's on sale. But go support Mia.
Yeah.
Instead of watching that live stream, go watch Mia. I guarantee Mia will probably be watching the live stream. Will be reacting to the live stream on her channel, probably. I would do that. I would follow her and support her. But, don't be a jerk. Don't be an asshole. Don't give them the ammo they need to make us look bad. Because when we go out there and say things like, I was telling you, Karis, like, we may not want to be this way. We may not consider ourselves this way, but the fact that we stream and we have certain views and takes, we represent the gaming community, regardless if they want us to or not, or we want to or not.
Yep.
That's what I had to come to terms with when I went streaming, right? Smash JT, Hypnotic, PewDiePie, Markiplier, they all represent the gaming community. And when we go out and say stuff like the purple lightning, for example, that's just giving people ammo about how unhinged we are. But if we say things on the facts of the matter, right? If we say factual, even if we don't like that someone's failing upwards, if we say factual, who's going to look the more unhinged? The people that's getting demeaned for being factual, or the ones that are being unhinged? It takes time. If the pendulum is swinging, don't give them a reason to say these are Republicans, conservatives, whatever, apoliticals. I don't care what. Like, don't give people say that our community is the ones unhinged.
Look at these immature gamers and what they do. We can't have them here, yet we can have this clearly political person who wishes death upon
people,
our presidents, our people. We can have that person as one of our ambassadors. The fact that I said that's weird.
I know. I never thought I would ever have to say that in my life, but here we are. But yeah,
good luck, Sega. Good luck.
I will say I am a Sonic the Hedgehog fan because one of my in my interviews, it was always Mario or Sonic, and if you didn't say Sonic, I banned you. Air quotes banned. So, I probably won't be streaming to a reaction to the Sonic birthday, but I probably will be watching Mia if she streams the Sonic thing. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, other than that, I'll probably just get the Cliff Notes version to cover our Dragon Price next week.
I wonder if Mia would want to come on the show.
I could try to ask her. Be nice. But I will say, do you want to feel old?
I am old, but yeah, how are you going to remind me that I'm old?
43 years ago today, Don Blue's Dragon Lair was released. Oh, wait, what? Wow. I thought I fixed that.
Hang on.
Hold on. No.
I got it.
I got it right here. You got it?
Yep.
Wow.
We both got it.
I made more derps on this one, I think, than I have ever done before. But yeah,
we're
being
here,
an interactive film, Laserdisc video game, it was the first arcade to feature fully animated characters versus the Sprite games at the time. And I will say it had more gameplay and content than a mixtape at 43.
It still does.
And you can get it on Steam, by the way.
This game is in... Yeah, I consider it more a game than a film because it is so incredibly difficult. Like, did Don Bluth want this to be like the ultimate ultra nightmare difficulty? I'm still not sure if he did or not, because I've watched playthroughs of this and I see people that want to like die because it's so difficult, apparently.
Yeah, I will also say he had there was a space version as well, and not many Souls players can beat this game.
Nope.
Just pointing that out there. Yeah, I know I like to take a jab at Souls players, but that's an actual fact. I spent over $100 in quarters as a kid playing this game. My dad had told me many times.
Jeez.
He's like,
that's a lot.
Yeah, he told, and he's supposed to dad. So he's like, "What? This is how strong the Dragon lore is with me." Okay, my dad would tell me, "Why don't you go play Street Fighter or these other games?" I was like, "Dad, Dragon's Lair, there's a dragon in this game." I finally beat it, but it took forever.
Yeah. And $100 back in, when would this have been? The 80s, hell, even the 90s. $100 at the arcade. Jeez,
yeah,
that's a lot. Because we didn't use tokens back then.
I'm pretty sure someone heard my dad saying that to me, and saw the amount of quarters. Like, it wasn't all in one day, obviously, but the fact that I had like a pile of quarters, and usually people like have like $2 worth of quarters sitting on the screen so they can just use it when they have a game over. No, I had a coin, like a leather coin purse that came from one of my costumes, full of quarters, opened up, sitting on the corner, and I would just pick in, and it's like constantly. So I guarantee you, someone saw that and says, "Video games must be addictive," because of how often I was paying for my fix. In reality, it's like, I want to beat this game. I want to see the dragon. I was like 7, I think. I can't remember how old I was. 93. No, I was 9. 9 years old.
You were 9 and you were playing Dragon's Lair. What is wrong with you?
My dad didn't care. His mentality was, well, I watch Conan and I watch all these other ones with women's tits flopping out. So, and he's also a Christian. I was just gonna put that out there. He was also a Christian.
We grew up on Gremlins.
So he was one of those ones that like,
television.
It's not hurting anybody.
Yeah, go watch Gremlins, TerrorVision.
We watched RoboCop and had RoboCop toys.
Yeah, that's another thing. RoboCop toys were a thing. That's wild. Yeah.
And Terminator 2.
Yeah, I turned 42 next month. Yeah, I'm getting old.
Oh, you're older than me? No. How old am I? Oh yeah, no, I'm
You're
still
3,000. Stop kidding yourself. You're 3,000 years old.
I never said dragons were good at math. We have AI for that.
And there you go. Yep.
But yes, Dragon's Lair, 43 years old of age. But speaking of it being on Steam, what else is big on Steam? Steam has become Capcom's biggest source of revenue. Did you know that? According to the company's latest financial reports, revenue from Steam increased by 61% over the past year and made up 31% of Capcom's total revenue. Steam also generated more revenue for Capcom than PlayStation or Epic Games, whose shares fell below 10% of total revenue. I'm pretty sure Epic Games is still at 0%. The company has previously said it wants PC to become its main platform and aims for PC sales to account for 80% of its game sales in the future, just not Epic Games or Tim Sweeney because he's too much of a bitch. I mean, what?
That's interesting. Capcom knows that they either don't know or they're hedging, their bets on PC as a platform that the gamers can get greater access to their stuff versus what is probably the clear hardware limitations of PlayStation 5.
Yeah. And one thing I'll say is Capcom is a third-party investor, but usually they focus on the consoles. Now, don't be wrong, there is a benefit of consoles. When you have a console with PC always constantly upgrading things, consoles are good for about 5 to 10 years with their current technology. So you don't have to worry about upgrading your stuff because they will have to modify it for a console specs.
Yeah.
So there are some good things for having consoles. Not doubting it, all right? But Capcom's starting to see the writing on the wall, but they acknowledge Steam. Well, I'm going to point out they didn't say anything about Tim Sweeney or Epic Games. So, nope. Tim, stop bitching and start bitching to Capcom about why they're not having any of their games on your store. And I guarantee they're going to say, Tim, you sucker. Okay, obviously my Japanese is bad, but
I'm not even going to try to attempt it. Sadly, Capcom hates modders.
Yeah.
They're not fans of them, but they can't stop them. There's no way that they can ever stop them. The only way they can do that is to completely rewrite their engine and lock it down to prevent modding. And even then, not going to be that successful.
Like I said, hobbyists were able to beat professional pirate coders, anti-pirate coders. Hobbyists, people who have other jobs, who sip a cup of coffee as soon as they get home and they have free time, type a couple of numbers, and bam, cracked. Just put it out there. You're good luck. And then you got data miners who are just really good at it.
Oh, jeez.
Speaking of which, but
was this it?
No. We had the Witchfire. I guess I fucked it up. Go to the Gothic remake.
Okay.
Yeah. We'll mention that with the other one when we get back to it. The Gothic remake.
It's the same link. I'm looking at the code number.
Okay. Well, for those who don't know, don't worry about it. For those who don't know, Witchfire has made 300K on their wish list, so congratulations to them. And the Gothic remake has sold over 500,000 licensed copies. Or
here's one of them.
Yeah. Witchfire reaches 300,000 wish lists. So congratulations there, Witchfire. I have it on my wish list. I won't lie, I'm one of them. I'm looking forward to playing as a bitchy witch. And Gothic remake has sold over or license. Let me correct myself. Gothic Remake has licensed over 500,000 copies.
Yeah, that phrasing is very interesting these days, and it kind of makes me cringe a little bit when sales versus licensed. I don't think it might catch on eventually. Someone's going to make the argument that. Congratulations to Gothic, by the way, and I feel it's someone's going to make a video, someone with a big name, or maybe someone who's going to blow up. Maybe one of us
I'm not
is going to make
a.
Someone's going to make a video, and it's going to really dial into the fact that we don't own this shit anymore. We haven't owned this shit for a long time. I'm not home, obviously, so I can't reach behind and pull up my little Nintendo controller, a Nintendo cartridge, and use that as a joke. But the point still stands. We don't own this shit most of the time. With the possible exception of itch.io and GOG, we don't own jack shit on Steam.
Yeah. I mean, I believe we do. I'm always adamant about that. But people don't like to talk about license over sold because they also have the same mentality. I make that distinction, and I bitch and moan about whenever I can, whenever it's appropriate, because I want to harp that in there, because eventually, some way, some shape or form, something's going to give, and either A, we're going to break and say, bend, yes, daddy, I bend over, shaft me with your big corporal dildo, or we're going to get the belt, and we're going to stand up stand up to the corporal and say, don't make me get my belt. It's going to be one or the other. Something's going to give. But that big thing, we're running low. We're running behind a little bit. Hold on. Government is a no until mods are out for the females look like females and place the old looking outfit back on. Well, yeah, there's that. Well, I'll give you that, Val. I'll give you that. Me, I haven't really thought about it much. I won't lie. I got plenty of games that just satisfy me right now. I don't have to worry about it. But we do have a new segment. So, Karis.
Shut up and take my money.
Yes, new segment. Shut up and take my money. Fallout Pip-Boy 3000 replica set for domestic release, which was yesterday. We actually found this out yesterday when we were talking last night.
We did, yeah.
Is priced at 77,000 yen. 1/1 scale, perfectly replicates the in-game device and actually works. And you're like, oh, I want this game, but it's in Japan. Yes, don't worry. I got you covered. This morning, when I was drinking my coffee, I found the store.
Nice.
Geekshop.influence.com. Right down there. So yes, you could go tell Geek Shop, shut up and take your money. And if you have other game memorabilia you want us to cover for Shut Up, Take Your Money, you will be able to let us know on my Discord coming up soon. And I'll definitely add it in there with credits to boot.
Less than $500.
Yeah.
You want to
so, if you're a female, you want to be my sugar mama. Just saying. There's that. You could also jiggle your boobs, on stream a couple of times and you make $500 on YouTube without doing anything sexual. Just putting that out there. Or if you're a man, you could fucking work hard for it and give it to me. Just saying.
Yeah, specifically the guys, go work hard at your job and then give Lavistro money.
Yeah, give me monies. No one's been giving me money. I don't know what to get. I won't lie though. I would actually buy this. I won't lie. I'm not a huge Fallout fan, but I love these kind of memorabilia.
I would like this. I would not. This isn't practical for certain things. Like in my job, this probably wouldn't be practical because I have to, as skinny as my arms are, I have to reach into tight spots and this would just get so damaged. Unfortunately, as fun as it would be to have. And be like, let me
I'm
check.
surprised that they don't get damaged on a TV show. Those things are massive on her.
I think they do. Chris Evans, Captain America, famously said that the shield, every time that they did like a Captain America or Avenger shield, those shields would last about like 1 to 2 days before they would replace them because they didn't want any scratches, nicks. They wanted like perfectly pristine for the shot. So they would constantly throwing them or going and rebuffing them.
Wait. Hold on. You just said, Chris Evans said, they replaced the shield every day to 2 days because they didn't want any scratches or nicks on them. Yet these same actors are the ones telling us to be concerned about the environment and how much waste we are doing.
Yep. Oh, I know. I have dabbled into the luxury hotel industry, and I have seen the level of waste, and it scares me. It scares me. The waste that is happening at just anywhere, like airports, hospitals. There's so much waste, but yet we're told we're the problems. Yeah.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to say go shit in front of a hot 5-star hotel. I'm just saying, if the rich are saying we're the most wasteful ones and they make more waste than us, you're not meeting your quota and should be more wasteful.
Yes. Go find your nearest Ritz-Carlton and drop trow.
And do a total 180. Just trash the place.
Wait, what?
Drop
trow and take a shit while doing a 180? That's interesting.
No, I'm talking. I said I'm saying don't take a shit from a 5-star hotel because I actually seen that in California. I'm not really see ever again. All right, I'm saying don't do that. I'm saying take your trash and just toss out the window. And if you get fined, just say, but the rich people can do it. Could just say the rich people can do it, and mention the story of the Captain America shield. Just mention that. Just act all stupid, and then you're like, you know what? He's poor. That means he's not very smart. We'll let him go. And if you're white, just say you have white male privilege. Just putting it out there, just a theory. Okay, don't do that, ladies and gentlemen. Don't do that. I'm just fucking around.
It's just a game theory.
You ruined it for me. I was gonna say again. It was like, wait, he already said. God damn it! I need to find his video clips and see if I can do it. But I'm from now on, whenever we say theory, I'm gonna have that. I'm gonna have that ready. I'm gonna have that clip ready.
You're gonna have like a StreamYards button, and you're just gonna press it.
Yes, but moving on, we have some gaming updates. So now you can show the 5 most incredible survival co-op crafting games arriving later this year. So this is revealed in their early access. We were I can't even speak. Here are the most 5 incredibly survival co-op crafting games arriving later this year. We've already talked about Fishfire, right? But you also have Permafrost. You have I can't speak. Outward 2, and you have Stormforge. I think I forgot the other one. Railborn. Mods, I forgot to put the Railborn in the links. So sorry about that, guys. But yes, 5 survival co-op games coming in 2026. You get the Bitch Witch, you got Permafrost, you got Outward 2, Railborn. Oh, we were playing one that was interesting last night. I just put a brain fart in the name.
It was another rail one, Everrail.
Everrail, yes.
Very early. Literally on the side, it says very early alpha, and we're like, okay, yeah.
We get it. Hey, but it was fun. Oh my god. It's like it's a little confusing, like especially with the AI combat. Like if you die, you come back, you only get like 6 ammo. Like 6 fucking ammo. The freaking bots take more than 6 ammo to take out. How am I supposed to get ammo? Especially if I don't have any resources. What the fuck?
There were other weird bugs like Lavistro would be, I would see he would be running out, he would go up this ladder, there would be no buildings on my screen. There would just be empty snow, and I would just see him hovering in the air and moving around. It's like, okay, I know he's on a building. I know there's enemy. Oh, an enemy took me out. I couldn't see the enemy. So it's like, it's lots of work to do. But it's a good concept. The fact that it's like, damn, I mentioned the movie. The moving train in the frost, Snowpiercer. It's basically Snowpiercer as a game form.
Yeah. But speaking of piercing, we got news on a new Epic Games engine. Oh, we can wait for that. Go ahead.
Oh, these were the actual things. Never mind.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. So yeah, Epic just published a Road to UE6 outline of its vision for the next generation of Unreal Engine. Hold on, Tim. Before I read anything else, hold on, Tim. Shut the fuck up. Fix the code in your engine for UE5, where you replace blacklist, whitelist because you thought it was racially insensitive. Remove all those things that you replaced that was over 40 years of coding language. Fix the goddamn ULIMs that it's not needed. Even Square Enix, when they said they remade Final Fantasy VII, they said all you're getting that's different is ULIMs, and you don't really need that, right? 4 is still your superior model. Fix those things before you start jumping the gun about UE6. Just pointing that out there, because I'm going to tell you why. Epic says AI will be deeply integrated into the development process. For UE6, we see LLMs, generated models, and tools like Claude and Codex playing a central role in helping you build content faster while maintaining creative control you need. According to Epic, UE6 will combine Unreal Engine and Unreal Editor for Fortnite into one ecosystem. Probably should have done that in the first place. I don't understand why they never did that. Bring Burst into the main development workflow alongside C++ and Blueprints, which Blueprints is just the visual version of C++. It's basically the same. Support larger multiplayer games, which you've done that already.
Yeah.
Unreal Engine Tournament. Unreal Tournament. That's why the Unreal Engine is from. Unreal Tournament was a freaking multiplayer game. All right. People learned eventually you can make single players from it. Built on UE5 with backwards compatibility, making a move to Unreal Engine 6 and an evolution rather than a complete reset. Okay.
There's so much to unpack.
There's so much to unpack. I'm going to say simple. Don't even put AI in there. I'm not an AI bad person. We all know this. I'm very nuanced on it. I'm just saying the tech ain't ready for it. Tim, I get it. You're desperate. You're desperate for attention. I get it. Don't do that because everyone's, and I know you said we shouldn't have to put AI, whether or not I used to have AI in it. Now we know why you're saying that. It isn't because you have a stance for support of AI. You're putting AI in your engine. And that means every developer has to mention they have AI, which means everyone who buys an Epic Games, they're not going to go to Epic Game Store anymore, for one. Number two, they're not going to go buy any game made with Unreal Engine 6. That means that AI's in it. So all the people that are AI fucking mental over this stuff isn't going to buy your fucking game. That was the stupidest thing you've ever done. First off, I would have waited until the AI thing calmed down and the technology was a little safer to use. Not just safer political-wise and career-wise, but safer technology-wise.
Yeah.
I don't even know where we're at, what version we're at on Unreal Engine 5 anymore. Because I still use 4.26. I have used 5.5 before. I've used Unreal Engine 5. I won't use it anymore because it's so fucked up. You know, one thing I found it is when you start it up, it tries to, and one reason that takes so long to load for Unreal Engine 5 is it tries to load up over 4,000 folders.
Jeez.
That you don't use. 5.8. Yeah, we're not even in the tens. We're at 5.8. Yeah, we're not even at 2.6 or 5 points. Like we're not at 4.26 or anything like that. We're not in any of that. So why would we jump into? Tim, just admit it. You're an idiot. I'm sorry. You're an idiot. I mean, we already do that, but just admit it by now, okay? Just. Oh my god.
I'm wondering,
the full thing. I'm going to say for full disclosure, I didn't read the full thing. I just saw Unreal Engine 6 news, added in there because this is the future of game development. Might as well have it. It's dumber than I thought.
This is one of those things that this is like an on paper versus practical, where one is clearly not translating. On paper or in concept, this is looking like, okay, Steam doesn't like AI. They're forcing people to disclose AI. So we're going to have it just in there. But on our platform, you won't have to disclose with AI and everything will just naturally have AI. And so people will feel comfortable coming to our platform. You pointed out, people don't want AI. So they're not going to use Unreal Engine because they don't want that stigma on their game, and thus they're not going to use the Epic Store. Thus, developers are not going to be going on the Epic Store. Tim's concept versus reality is going to hit him hard on this one.
Yeah. Now, we could be wrong. We could be wrong, but I see more people freaking out over AI than I see anything else. I personally think it's a moral panic. I do believe AI is good for some things. Some. Not everything. But people are stupid. They either go all in or not at all. I'm like, you know what? This is stupid.
I know when I
think Ashley was right about, because we talked about Ashley saying it right. Ashley said, it needs a human counterpart. She should do some things. That's what she said. Some things, and she has a background in AI, so she would know. Tim is like, no, like I didn't even think about what you were thinking. Like you made a good point. This could be a way to sabotage Steam sales for Epic Game sales. It could be, but yeah, it's gonna backfire because he's not seeing the whole picture.
He's surrounded. Tim, I thought Todd Howard was a cunt bitch face and a half. Tim Sweeney might be, in my opinion, starting to eclipse Todd Howard in the level of self-dick sucking that he is surrounding himself with. He clearly is surrounding himself with a bunch of yes men and or yes women who don't know or don't have the confidence to stand up and say, Tim, let me show you what the real people are thinking on this. Tim is just, he's a billionaire. He's worth $7 or $8 billion. He doesn't think like you and I. Mm-hmm. He thinks in terms of business, and he wants to be on the front lines of the new AI thing. The average consumer doesn't give a rat's ass about AI in game. They don't want a machine to make something. They want a human to make something. Maybe in 5 to 10 years that perception will change, but right now, no, that's not the case. And Tim is not realizing that. And Tim's trying to be a trendsetter, but he's setting trends in the way that people throw spaghetti on walls, thinking that this is something new. No, people throw spaghetti on the walls all the time. It's what is going to actually stick. This is not going to stick, Tim. It just isn't.
I'm also going to say is, you want to know a little history about Tim?
He failed his way upwards.
Kind of. Do you know the old meme, "You mad, bro"? The old troll meme.
That's right. Yeah, I remember that.
From?
It wasn't from Gabe originally. It was from someone else, if I recall.
I believe it was from Valve. But basically, Tim has always tried to get Valve and Steam to respond to him. Mm-hmm. He's always been trying to say, "Notice me, senpai. Notice me, senpai. My store's better than yours. Notice me, senpai." They never respond, which just pisses him off more, and he keeps going. That one day they just said, "You mad, bro?" Which he fucking flipped. He went fucking like there's Spurg, there's Tism, there's Spurg, and there's fucking mental. He went beyond mental over that simple phrase. That's why it became a meme.
You mad, bro? From another billionaire too.
Yeah. I think it was Valve. I don't think it was Gabe. I think it was Valve that said that. I had to look at it again, but I know it was about Steam.
Yeah.
I just can't remember if it was Valve or not, but it was over Steam, and then Tim flipped the fuck out. That's why he's been a lolcow in all these years.
Yeah.
He's like the ultimate lolcow.
He's worth $7 billion. He is a billionaire. He has made money, but yet he's thinking small. He's still thinking like he's inferior and he has something to prove to everyone. And that's why he will always be a little bitch in my eyes. He can have all the money he wants.
One thing women, I was going to say is like, thinking about going back to what you were saying about he's thinking small. You know what? This is one thing. This is one of the few things women are right. Men think with their dicks.
Yeah. And Tim is thinking, oh, my dick's not big enough. I need to prove that my dick is big enough. You're worth you're worth more than $1 billion. Go enjoy life, Tim. shut the fuck up and go enjoy life. But instead, you can't. It's not enough for him. And it's
not enough
hilarious
for
to
you,
watch.
Tim. You can always give me your money, your resources, your net worth, all that, and I can show you how it's done. I can guarantee you, I'll be living on not a yacht, but a spaceship for a few years, and then buy an actual house with a tunnel that goes down to the beach, all that stuff. With a few years, but I want to release Unreal Tournament 15. Just pointing that out there. I'll show you how it's done.
This is the same company that abandoned one of its original Unreal Tournament games, just said, we're done with it. And the fans came around. They picked it up with its broken pieces and they restored it and they made it wonderful again. And then the developer said, oh, maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Okay, here's some source code so you guys can actually do stuff. We're sorry that we're cunts.
Pretty much. But moving on, I know Valve is so obsessed with mods. We actually got some mods. We got a mod for you, to make you go toothless.
Mm-hmm.
So toothless mod for Spyro Ignited trilogy. Yeah. You get to play as Toothless from How to Train Your Dragon in Spyro.
That is hilarious.
I thought we needed something that was like not so angsty and it still has the attitude of Spyro.
That is perfect, yeah.
But
this is we need more of this. I'm not a big Spyro person, but seeing this, it's like, well, what other mods do they have that I might be interested in?
Exactly, that's what I usually do. It is on Nexus Mods. Because that was, as you can tell, Marco Flores posted it. Nexus Mods. I didn't bother go finding it early because I didn't have time. I've been busy. I'm sorry. I know you guys are. Some of you are like, "Ew, Nexus Mods." Well, sadly, until we get another giant Nexus, I usually go for the one I know has the mods. But I will try to find better ones. But continuing on, because we do got a couple of we did. I'm so glad we shortened the upcoming games list. I did not really like we've been on we doing Dragon Bites for 2 hours, 2.5 hours almost.
Jeez.
And and we talked about this so we wouldn't have this. Like this was like we usually have a little discussion about these things, so we don't have this on stream where we spurg out, but it just happens anyways.
Here we are.
We're just screwed. But so upcoming games, Karis, how would you like to be a bitch?
I thought I already was.
So there's this indie developer who's making an atmospheric adventure. You play as a German Shepherd accompanying his human across the rugged northern wilderness using scent trails to herd, track, and explore. It's called Hubert. Looks cozy. And I imaged him. Go sue me.
Oh no, not the. This is going to actually have some interesting story in it. Like, I see the guy with the double barrels like, oh no.
Oh, yalar.
This looks really interesting.
I know. I covered Stray, the cat game. Now I covered a dog.
We how many we got? We've got the cat, the dog, the chicken, the rat. We had the goat years ago.
Yeah.
We're eventually going to get the whole Chinese astrology.
Yeah. We had a dragon. Don't forget that's part of the astrology.
Dragon. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Why did it fuck this up? Let's throw that dog into the wind. Think about the next upcoming game. This TV is making a game where you run deliveries on a sentient motorcycle that also becomes a plane, aka a transformer, most likely an Autobot. Battle rowdy air pirates, upgrade your bike and furnish your home, solve your uncle's disappearance. It's called Into the Wind. Would you play this?
Damn. This looks like a Ghibli game almost.
I know. It does. It's still pretty awesome though. You get a motorcycle that transforms into a plane and you battle air pirates. Not pirates, air pirates.
This is what Oh, what was her name? Kiki should have had for her delivery service instead of a
Yep.
broom. She should have had a transforming
Well,
bicycle.
then Kiki needs to be a guy then, because women don't use motorcycles that turn into planes. They use brooms because that turn into house cleaning tools. I mean, what?
Oof.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's that. And then we have, I'm trying to speed this up a little bit, but we have Celeste 2 coming out. Don't think we added it to the list, but it's basically it's got mixed reviews, but I did find it kind of interesting. Some dark
Oh,
crazy
wow.
about it. I can't read that anymore. I forgot to write my little note on that one because it said Spyro, and I was like, okay, now that's a Spyro note from last week. So can you read a brief description there for me?
Yes. In a mana-infested land, a dark force led by the oh boy, my English enigmatic Shadowin threatens Neokos. Bring your party and adventures together across perilous realms in this turn-based tactical RPG based on the SDR5 5.2 rule set. You make the choices, dice decides your destiny. Interesting.
Yep. Basically, it's using this similar. It's using this. If I'm playing probably derping right now, but I'm pretty sure that means the D&D D20 rules.
I think so. Yeah.
If I remember correctly, because the opposite to that is Pazio, who does Pathfinder, and their license is called the Orc license. They actually call it acronymed Orc. I was like, well, that's funny. But yeah, that's new. I believe that's the new updated one. The one that they after they backtracked the whole where you can do all those things and you can't do shit. That's an example of why you read the EULAs. Because Wizard of the Coast is trying to say all your homebrew shit you make, yeah, we can own that now. And we were like, the fuck you can. You know?
Yeah, that didn't...
Speaking of wars against greedy corporations, we have Wardens of Avalon. Wardens of Avalon, a dark Arthurian action RPG where you rebuild Camelot and fight the corruption in 1 to 4 players co-op. I actually put that. I love Arthurian type games and Arthurian lore. They said dark Arthurian, so I'm thinking dark fantasy. I'm like, please don't be Souls-like. Please don't be Souls-like. I want dark fantasy that doesn't have to be a fucking Souls-like. But 1 to 4 player co-op, yeah, yes, please. I'll play that with some friends.
This reminds. Oh, that just like blew up in my ear. Hang on, I gotta mute that. This reminds me a lot of Guild Wars.
Mm-hmm.
And I played a lot of Guild Wars, but I never did. I don't recall there being any like resource management or resource gathering. So this could be really interesting. I may be coming back to play this one.
Yeah, I will too, because I want to play. I'll play it by myself. I have to, but you know, clad in carcasses. Speaking of being clad in bodies.
Come on, Internet.
This indie team is making a screw up a little bit because I didn't write this note down. This is making a 3-person co-op horror game where every lever in your tank must be operated by hand. Unique role for each crew member. Fuel is limited. Ammo is scarce. Make every shot count. It's called Carcass Clad. Would you play this? But yeah, go ahead. Oh, look who's here.
Oh, hey.
Mr.
Mr. Camelot.
Yeah.
Welcome, my good sir.
Yeah. We're moving up there. We're getting noticed by the big guys. We're just a baby.
This is it's very similar to what's that one that we were keeping an eye on? Ironclad.
Yes.
which I still want to play.
I still have it on my wish list somewhere. My wish is getting bigger.
Yeah, I think I'm at over like 250 items now.
Yeah.
But this is really deep though. Like every lever? Jeez. That's wild.
Talk about immersion. I'm actually curious how this would work. But at the same time, like, this is one of those games that could make, this is one of those pitches that could make or break the game.
Yeah. Like, there's a reason Sea of Thieves is really popular because a lot of the controls are actually really simplified. It's like you press one button and it does a really complicated thing. Yeah.
And here it's like all the controls have to be activated. You know, like, well, this could be interesting for, especially for people like, I want my immersion. But that's also like, people don't realize there's every game has a certain level of immersion. And then there's people, it's a niche group of people, kind of like the Hellblade lovers. That's weird as they are. Or the furry RPG people, as degenerate as they are, right? There's a small group of people as well that want full-blown immersion. I'm not talking about seeing a character's genitalia type of immersion, which that happens, right? Like, not be sexual, but there are people who are out there like, I want to literally grind through the game and roll that cannon up like in real life. Like there's people out there for the immersion of it. They literally, like, I've seen videos of people having, like, air quotes 50 cows or even driving things that would react like you're driving in real life. I'm like, at that point in time, just drive your fucking car. Go join the military.
Oh yeah, the guy where they build in like pneumatic responses, and they use like 2-liter bottles as their rounds, their shells, and they're just like loading up shit like they're in a real tank, spinning a bunch of stuff. It's like, just go join the military and drive a fucking Abrams.
I'm not trying to diss your immersion there, but I was like, that there's a little bit, there's something called overkill here. Like, just do too much. I mean, they're just it's too much.
They want to actually LARP in an Abrams.
Yeah, they go LARP. This is a video game. Go LARP somewhere else. I'm not trying to be mean here. Just go LARP somewhere else. But this game here would satisfy those people who want to use their controller and treat it like they're actually in their immersion. Like, I have my immersion. I've told you off stream, a couple of my things where I want my immersion. Like, yeah, the option's there, even though I might not use it, but the option's there. The reality is there, right?
Yeah.
But then this is like one of those immersions. I'm like, that, even for me, I'm like, that's a little too much.
If there's a demo out, I'm gonna play it.
Yeah,
because I want to see, like, is it? They're showing like actual move. Is it like you hold E or F or Q and it does the thing for you, or am I going to have to hold E and move my mouse and turn the knob? Is it
I'm going to tell you how it's going to work for me, because I did not know this when I played Conan Exiles and certain survival games. You just hold the fucking interaction key down, and the animations go on loop, and you can get your resources. No, you know what I do? When I go mine for stuff or cut trees down, I tap the button every fucking time. And even though I still know that, my brain still says, tap the button every fucking time. So my dumbass, even if I just hold the button down, I'm still going to be tapping every time I fucking crank.
I think we actually had to do that in the original games, like Age of Empires.
Oh, yeah. Especially before quick time events became an actual thing.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, no. That being said, Carrots, you said you wanted us to cover that one thing for the men's health. That was
I'm drawing a blank now.
I think I can pull it. I'm going to check my notes. The Boreal 64 tweet about Halo Evolved.
Oh, yeah. I was hoping to touch on that, just a touch.
Yeah, we can, because I gotta make sure. I gotta check on. It's that time I have to make sure my son does his thing.
Okay.
So it's gonna take me 5 minutes, but.
Yep, yeah. I will cover that. So this is something that I saw either yesterday or the day before, and it's been on the talk a lot. for those who don't know, my Xbox and PlayStation are apparently like severing some ties. And apparently now for the Halo campaign Evolved, split screen on PS5 requires both accounts to have a PlayStation Plus and must be linked to a Microsoft account. So we're two accounts for each person who is going to be playing split screen must have this set up. However you want to do the billing and whatnot, that's not even mentioned in some of this stuff. Having these active PlayStation Plus subscriptions will also provide access. Oh, we're not in. Yeah, this is obviously a quote, but the big thing is you have to pay for each PS Plus account if you want to do this split screen. You have to pay for the internet, presumably. You have to pay for the console, pay for the game, pay for two accounts, have a Microsoft account. Whether or not that's paid probably remains to be open. This is a lot of checking of boxes on databases and backends just to place something on a local split screen, people. But what do we have here? Are there any Xbox requirements to play the game? Oh, they're going into the information. It's a lot of legalese that my brain just is a little too miffed. I'm not even annoyed because I'm not going to get this game. I'm just miffed that in 2026, someone somewhere thought this was a good idea. There was a big board meeting, probably with Asha Sharma and other people, or this was handled by like the IT department. And someone decided, let's make sure that each person has to have a Microsoft account and a PlayStation Plus. And a PlayStation Plus has to be paid for, as far as I know. There's multiple tiers of it now. It used to be, I think, just one tier. That was just the PlayStation Plus. But now I think you have multiples. But now you have to have all of this. And they didn't even mention about whether or not this is needed for Steam or if Epic is going to be having anything like this. Do you all want this, folks? Do you want to play your games like this to where you have to check all these boxes for, well, I was going to say something that is presumably physical, but you're probably not even going to be getting a physical on this one because a lot of PC games, they don't do physical copies anymore unless you take the install from GOG or whoever and slap it on a disc or a USB drive and then you make it physical. But this is still just a digital, which again, it being digital, you're still not going to own the game. You're just going to be licensing this thing. So, oh, here we go. Yes, here we go. Steam. If you're playing on via Steam, you will need to link a Microsoft account. Do you all want to do this? Because I don't. I would just assume load up Halo MCE and just play it that way. Mm-hmm. I have no interest in going through this bullshit. Well, one, I'm not going to get a PS5. The Microsoft account, I already have to link. Like, I deal in federal contracting where I have to link up Office 365 accounts to a bunch of shit. I do that for work. I'm not doing this nonsense for my personal stuff. I already have to go through every 6 months and deconnect all kinds of shit that was tied with both my Gmail and my Outlook account. No. This is no. I'm. What are your thoughts, Lavistro, before I go into the comments?
Oh, I already told you my thoughts. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that Sharma did this because she probably tried to pull it completely off of the PlayStation thing. And it's like, you know what? I guess we can't do it. Legal reasons, whatever. Fuck you, Phil Spencer, you fucking dickhead, whatever. And she's like, you know what? I got it. What we're going to do is we're going to say both parties need to have a PSN and a Microsoft account. That way we can verify these accounts exist. Or some bullshit, corporate bullshit like that. Like,
Yep.
like everyone said that was the stupidest thing ever to do. Like, I get it. There are some people, I won't name names, that said this was such a good idea. But we said last week, Master Chief Halo is the Mario of Xbox.
Yes. It
Even
really
if it was a
is.
third party, it was still the Mario of Xbox. And that's when the original Xbox came out, you didn't get it to play God of War or any other game that came out for I can't remember what games came out for the original Xbox. It was so long ago. The game that was marketed for Xbox is the reason to buy an Xbox was fucking Halo. Yeah, you
Yep.
get on a PC, but the reason why you got the console, the original Xbox, was for Halo. And many of us, well, are Halo fans. Look back at the 360 days. I guarantee if you look online for the golden age of gaming, Halo, you're going to see like Coke machines or I can't remember. Maybe it was Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew
You'd
was a big one.
Yeah, Mountain Dew machines with Halo branding on the vending machines. You would see Halo toys, Halo action figures. I have quite a few Halo action figures from back when it was big, before Halo Reach. It was the thing. I had a PS1. When a PS2 came out, I told my mom and dad I wanted the Xbox because I wanted to play Halo. That game looked sick. It looked cool. It looked awesome. It was the game console for men. That's what it was. That's what the people advertised it for. If you were an adult, you played the PlayStation. Yes, or a teenager, you played the PlayStation. If you're family friendly, you played the Nintendo. But if you were a gamer, you went and got the Xbox. Just pointing that out there. And I think she's trying to bring that back. She's trying to bring that like exclusivity. She's trying to start the console wars again. And people have argued against it, especially last year. There was a commenter that mentions about, it hurting the economy or creating an echo chamber or something like that. I'm like, no. You're trying to weasel around. And I even said it in my last video, you're trying to weasel around the argument. The reason why you had those exclusivities is to prove your hardware superior. That's what the console wars were all about. You were justifying why to get a $500 console or $300 at the time, whatever, right?
Yep.
So all this, you might have a few people that have $1,000 PlayStation and a $700 Xbox, and they'll have an account for both. You might, right? And there's also the apps, right? You have the PlayStation apps where you can log on, make an account. You can log on Xbox, make an account. Sure. But I guarantee you, most people aren't going to go out of their way to do that. And I guarantee you, the old school gamers, the real Halo fans and stuff like that, they're going to get on the Xbox because Xbox. Or they might get on a PC. Right? It's not going to do, I don't think it's good. I'll be shocked. I won't lie. I will be shocked if it does well for PlayStation. I will be shocked. Yeah,
there you go, folks. The one that I remember seeing most commonly was this one.
Yes.
That one was fucking everywhere.
That was in our barracks.
Yep.
When the vendor was removing it and I was still there, I asked because I was getting married. I was married at the time, and so my soldiers they had it in there. I asked the vendor if I could have it. He was replacing it. And that's like, how much for it? And he told me he's like, he'd have to get cleared, but you see these things ran about like $15,000, something like that. I was like, well, there goes that idea. I know my wife will kill me if I got a loan for it just for that.
See,
but I wanted it just because it was good.
The only thing that I've never had an Xbox, but from trying to think of the person
and banned.
You can't. Just because I didn't get one didn't mean that I hated it. I was either Nintendo or PlayStation. The only thing that I would want would probably be the cover, just like not even the fucking vending machine. Just like let me unbolt the cover and let me mount that thing on my wall. Like that alone would just be cool.
Well, my friend told me later on I could have asked for that. I did not know that it was bolted in there because he was taking the whole vending machine. So my logic, I didn't realize it was broken. That's why they were removing it. I forgot that the army keeps things until it breaks.
Yep.
And like, I guess when it broke, that's all they had available. So they gave them that. And then that one broke. But I would have definitely taken that cover. I would have taken that cover. I would have found a way to have it permanently installed somewhere on my door in my house or something like that. But yeah, but you got to remember, 360 was like, okay, so usually in the 90s, it was Nintendo that was the poster child for the golden age of gaming.
Yeah.
And I think this is what PlayStation players hate the most, is that by the early 2000s, it was the 360 era that not only hallmarked the golden age of gaming, but also was the end of golden age of gaming. Because by Xbox One came out, all consoles started slowly going to shit. Slowly.
There was like a pilot flame that was just slowly getting the flame increased. And it would probably, I think I've heard some numbers thrown around. It was like 2011 when it was like, okay, we're kind of in a shit territory right now. Because in 2008 or 9 is when you started seeing first studios like Big Grin. They got shut down after Bionic Commando got released. So it's like right in that Venn diagram window is when the slow, like, oh shit, game companies can fail kind of thing. Yeah. At least for our generation.
And Sonia, by the way, yes, you made it, we know, but we found a chain together game you'll like. Didn't we, Karis?
Oh, yes, we did.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not, like, my internet might be going out, so you might lose me here for a moment.
Yeah, we did, son. Yeah, I hear you, kid. Yeah, we did. You'll have to watch earlier in the stream or wait for the clips.
Oh yes.
Now. You could this is one that you can convince Hypno to play with you.
Yep.
Because he's a Souls gamer, right? And it's called Souls Chained. But, all right, now for the moment everyone's been waiting for today. We did go a little long. I do apologize, guys, but I also know that these topics are kind of heavy, but today we've been covering for Blue-Teal, the Men's Health Month with Blue-Teal Brotherhood, because it's also PTSD Awareness Month. That's why you see the banner below. And well, I'm pretty sure you could Google online. We've heard that before. The intro song mentions it. How many men we've lost, over the years to mental health. And there are people that try to say that society is to blame for men being stoic and not addressing their feelings, when in reality, you can't change what men are. Men are always going to be silent. Okay. And that's why I'm covering this one, because there's a couple ones that said better was I wanted to use, but they kept going into, well, society is to blame for men being this way. No. Men, regardless if you have a blue collar job, you're in the military, or you have an odd job, it doesn't matter what job you are. We handle stress differently. Women are more internal with their stress. Men are external. And if it's not taken care of, men get violent. That's why most domestic violence incidents, for example, are by men. That's why most sushi instances, because of YouTube, are men. So I'm using this one from Psychology Today. Gender differences in response to stress. It boils down to a single gene. Fight or flight versus tend and befriend. Men often respond to stress via fight or flight, while men's strategy is frequently to tend or befriend, talk it out. During stress, instead of releasing large amounts of norepinephrine and cortisol like men do, women secrete more endorphins. Studies show that high testosterone women respond to stress. They often retaliate physically. So the more testosterone you have, the more you're going to physically respond to stress. That's why one example is stress works best for both genders, but men get more out of going to the gym to relieve stress than a woman. One thing I will say is when before I was disabled, I would have a really shitty day in the army, and I would do two things. I would run off my problems, and then I'd wash the army away. That's what I called it. Problems at work that what maybe you want to go punch the first sergeant in the mouth, or punch my staff sergeant, or punch my stupid ass soldier, which I was no longer able to do, and I would run it off, pound feet, and then I'd go upstairs to my barracks room, or even when I got home, and I'd wash the army away, wash all that sweat and grime, say hello to my loved ones, like my wife and stuff. And if I didn't have to do that, I didn't have any loved ones or a relationship at the time, pop in the game, and I just get something called clarity. You've heard me talk about it before. You heard the intro mention it, but games help clarity. So this one here, like, we do have some really heavier subjects, but I'm going to go ahead and cover this one because I'm just stalling for time here because all of a sudden my internet wants to be dial up again. But don't worry, we have it fixed. We have Google Fiber coming. Okay, here we go. So you're think of it this way: you're walking alone in a dark alley late at night when all of a sudden you feel the barrel of a gun pressed to the back of your neck and hear a voice saying, "Give me your wallet or I will kill you." What do you do? The answer is it depends on whether you're a man or a woman. If you're a man, you're going to run away as quick as you can, or you're going to turn around and punch a guy in the face. I think most men are going to punch a guy in the face, because mama didn't raise no bitch. Even though that we're probably going to be seeing St. Peter after hearing a loud noise. Let's just be honest. We're not badasses here. We're not Rambo. But
not yet.
If you're a woman, you're going to talk yourself out like, "Are you sure you want to do this? Why are you doing this?" You asked a robber. Or if you put the gun away, we can talk about the situation. I'll see what I can do to help you. Yeah, that's literally a woman response right there. That's literally women. I think I can fix him. I can change him. He's a bad boy, but I can fix him by talking to him. Yeah, and then they get pregnant with 15 kids and think all men are pigs.
Now you're world building based on this scenario.
I basically am seeing the manosphere saying it. So I was like, I'm going to just say it just for one time. Even though I hate them, I was like, I like doing it because it's funny, it's a joke, but sometimes it's kind of true. Sometimes.
Yeah.
But according to some psychologists, there's a basic difference to the way men and women respond to social stress. For men, it's either fight or flight, while women, it's tend and befriend. Psychologist Walter Cannon, a pioneer of research on stress, argued in the 1930s that fight or flight is a universal psychological response to stress shown not only by all humans, but by animals as well. This response is controlled by the systematic nervous system of the part of our system that deals with automated functions is breathing. Under stress, this system is activated, increasing heart rate, blood pressure, all that stuff, right? Thousands of studies inspired by Cannon described and documented this response to various studies and situations. The vast majority of studies, however, were conducted with males. All right. In 2000, UCLA social psychologist Shelley Taylor and her colleagues wrote an influential article in Psychological Review, which Taylor expanded in a book called Tending Instinct, to propose that when it comes to stress, women are different from men. Instead of getting ready to fight or to flee, women become more likely to express social behavior, either to befriend the enemy if there is an enemy and is causing distress, or to seek social support from their families or friends or members. Psychology, instead of releasing large amounts of norepinephrine and cortisol, that stuff, Taylor argues that women respond to stress by secreting more endorphins through chemical substances that help alleviate pain and make us feel good about social interactions. And oxytocin, a neurohormone that's linked to the motivation to behave in a friendly manner to children or close social partners. That's why they do the whole kumbaya shit that most men tend to react like, enough of this kumbaya bullshit when we get all uncomfortable, because we don't think that way. We are doers. We have to act. That's why we're always seen in combat roles, even before, even after the repeal of women in combat roles, there are still more men in combat roles. Right? There's still more men in the military in general, because men will act. They are expected to act, because not because it's what society expects. It's just that's if you regardless if you believe in an all-powerful entity like a god, right, like I do, right, or if you believe in evolution, each way, shape, or form, we either evolved into that mindset biologically or we were created that way. Either way you shake it, the thing is it's a biological. That's what they're pointing out here. Is biologically ingrained into us. It's not a social brainwashing that's over thousands of years. It's biological. All right. There are differences. And they're like, Lavistro, why are you talking about this right now? We're going to get into that. I'm trying to explain what's going on here, right? I'm trying to streamline it as best I can. Basically, the long story short is like there are genes and biological things that makes us react differently. Men will always try to do something to alleviate their stress. They're not going to talk it out unless it's someone that they're really close to, like it's an emotional support person, like their partner, right? And these are also came through. You can go to the next one.
Okay.
The Baylor University. I'm pulling it up right now from my end. But this, like we said before, we're gonna like. I can't tell you how I tracked this down. Okay, because it's gonna take it's gonna take 5 hours to explain how the link between these. But we mentioned how the VA found PTSD in games help the link between men and PTSD and how games help the therapy, right? And then we said, based on those findings, did it help the civilian sector? This is one of those articles, right, that talks about that, even though they don't really mention the VA much, right? So the video games are massively popular with an estimated 190 million plus Americans plugging in or logging in to play their favorites from Fortnite to Roblox every year. According to a recent Boston University study, all those hours spent solving puzzles, burying traps, and taking on enemies might be providing more than just entertainment. They could also be giving gamers a mental health boost. Researchers at the BU College of Communication found gaming can serve as an effective method of stress management and emotional regulation. Now, the reason why we're mentioning this, everybody, it has been Health Awareness Month, and we do know that we're stigmatized as gamers. But when someone says, "Are you insane?" say, "Actually, I'm a gamer," and science and big eggheads at university found out that I'm more sane than the average person. And I go, "That's not true." It's just say a Boston University study says it. I get a mental health boost. They're going to go Google that, and the first thing that's going to show up, this article. This is what we're talking about now. It's to help you out, but also be proud that you're a gamer and kind of help promote the idea that games help mental health. That's the whole point of why I'm doing this for this month. So anyways, the study published in Frontiers in Communication explores individual motivations for gaming and how they relate to emotional outcomes. Researchers surveyed just under 350 undergraduate and graduate students, asking questions about their gaming habit, reasons for playing video games, and emotional states before, during, and after gaming. They found that 64% of respondents use video games as a method for coping with stress. About 52% of respondents reported playing single-player games to cope, while about 57% reported playing multiplayer games. Turn-based strategy games, first-person shooter games, and role-playing games were the most popular. The study included games playing on computers, on consoles like Xbox or PlayStation, and on handheld devices like smartphones, but the study doesn't mention how many people played on the Epic Game Store. Video games.
You were just like shoehorn that in like it was part of the presentation.
The study doesn't even mention that. I'm not lying there.
Nope.
Video games are no longer a niche interest in children and teenagers, but an integral part of the media diet of many adults because we all grew up. Just putting it out there. VH says researcher Ternan Cahill, a researcher in Com's Emerging Media Studies Division. This study is significant because it is one of the first look at the effect that video games have on the well-being, not just in terms of content of games, but also in terms of that content interacts with individual psychological needs of players, which is ultimately much more potent way of understanding how games can affect us on an emotional level. The researchers also saw a positive association between individuals who report immersive tendencies or prediction to become absorbed in experience like a video game and using gaming to regulate emotions. Additionally, respondents who reported video games for the game's story or social interaction or for escapism were more likely to experience an increase in positive feelings after gaming. Oh, wait. What was that? I said it. Respondents who reported playing video games for the story, social interaction, and for escapism. Oh, so you mean don't preach to them about today's politics. Don't force your pronouns into games if it doesn't fit. People want an escape. And the people that are doing that and get that, they get positive feelings.
Don't shove reality into something that's trying very hard to not be reality.
Exactly. And those playing for a sense of autonomy and ability to explore within a game experience the greatest reduction of negative feelings post gaming. So basically, those who try to get lost in the world, like that means even if you create yourself as a character in the game, right? Like not like self insert in the actual game, but the player who does create a character, and let's say cares based himself. Maybe he has bigger pecs and muscles than Lavistro, though. That's the only difference. But the face looks like Karis, everything else, and he's the Dragonborn for Skyrim, right? He's gonna get the greatest reduction in negative feelings about his shitty day than someone who says, "I want to read a VN novel that validates my political and sexual views." Just pointing.
Yeah, that second one sounds fantastic. I want to go do that right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna read this I'm gonna go play this VN called Purple Lighting.
I don't know what I expected, folks. He was throwing a joke out there, and it's like, what is he possibly gonna go? I can't think of what joke he could have made. He did it. Hey, Hotaro, welcome.
But anyways, the results aren't surprising to Cahill. The study grew out of Cahill's previous research into video games during the COVID-19 pandemic when common games like Animal Crossing, which I guess we're just calling cozy games now, saw a massive surge in players. The study showed that also, to be fair, Animal Crossing did come out during right before COVID. I noticed because my son's Switch. It was his first console. I bought it 2 days. It came out, and I bought it 2 days before COVID. Number one, I did not know Animal Crossing had just came out, and I was able to get it. Which they tried to take it back. Target tried to take it back. But they already sold it to me, so they couldn't take it back. They weren't supposed to sell it to me. It was supposed to be sold a day later.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Somebody screwed up.
Yeah. They fucked up. And my son was 4 years old, and he's holding that console like it's a teddy bear. He's all happy. And they looked at it, and it's like, sir. I was like, no. Like, when they told me what's happening, it's like, okay, I'm going to tell you right now. What's going to happen. I am not going to be my son's villain. I told him, I'm not going to be the bad guy. I have to live with this kid. You could try to take it from him, and you're going to look like the bad guy in front of everybody. I know you're trying to offer this thing, but he wants this one. You sold it to us. It's now mine. I'm not taking it from my son. You're fucked. Also, to remind you, it was 2 days before COVID, and I did not know COVID was happening because I don't pay attention and didn't watch the news. I just saw all these hand sanitizers gone and all the soap bars empty. I was like, damn, these people that come to this store are nasty because the hand sanitizers are gone, but the soap is left alone. I did not know this whole thing was going to happen.
We need to imagine a scenario. Like there was the craze going on because unfortunately I knew COVID was like possibly going to happen. And so when people started buying water like there was no tomorrow, I saw that happening. Imagine the story that would have just completely swept the internet of a store fucking up its procedures and ripping a console out of a 4-year-old's hand and saying, you can't have that. you have to get something else. Just the virality that would have happened with that store.
They were trying to avoid. To be fair, they're trying to avoid that virality. They explained the situation, but they also didn't want to be that guy to take it out of the 4-year-old's hands. And I knew that. I was like, yeah, I'm not taking it out of my 4-year-old's hands. You saw it. It's like, I get it. It shouldn't have happened. It happened. I don't have to. I'm not the one that has to answer to Nintendo about that. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's not my problem. It's not my problem.
That is not your problem. No.
And I told people, I know it makes me sound like an asshole, but I'd rather be an asshole than be a monster to my own child. But I'm just mentioning that there because they mentioned the Animal Crossing was big enough. I was like, to be fair, it did come out during that time period, right? The study, however, going back to it, a study showed that video games were being used as a common form of stress relief, he says. But he suspected that video games had effects just beyond entertainment or taking the edge off a bad day. He says video games are perfect medium for building coping and resilient skills. Video games, he explains, fall in the category of ergodic literature, which is literature that requires labor in order to engage with. Oh, so you have to do something for it to be a game, unlike a certain mixtape running around where you do jack shit. Yeah, I'm going to mention these things because people want to argue these things. Unlike a visual novel where you just press play, skip, go grab yourself a sandwich, come back, and you finish the game. Air quotes game. Just putting it out there. You have to actually have actual engagement, labor, work. You have to work on it. You have to do something. Unlike watching a show or Netflix, for example, playing a game requires constant effort to progress. That perseverance aspect is critical. People will often describe using their in-game experience as a metaphor for their real-world experiences. For example, defeating a challenging game might require several attempts and different strategies before a victory. Like, for example, going to a dimly lit room, popping magic pills to electronica music, and thinking ghosts that aren't there are chasing you. Pac-Man.
I was just going to say, that sounds like some average raver's Saturday night.
No. I had that shirt somewhere still. I still had that shirt somewhere. I'll have to take a picture of it and show you. But yeah, I had that shirt somewhere. It's just that it's old. So it's like one of those shirts like my ex was like, babe, please let me throw it in the trash. I was like, not until you find a replacement. I even sewed the holes that would show up in the shirt. I even sewed them. Obviously, I can't wear it anymore, but the seams were busted. I would sew them. Yeah, it's one of my favorite shirts because it's the irony. It's making fun of video game addiction as a drug. But anyways, they might say this boss defeated me 5 times in a row, but the 6th time I got him. That's a lesson you can internalize. Maybe you failed 5 job interviews, but the 6th one might go well. Or it's, hold on, I got to beat this boss because your boss is yelling at you saying, you're playing WoW, right? And you're in a raid and your boss says you need to get to work. You say, hold on, I need to beat this boss real quick. And then you turn around and you sock him and knock him flat, so he's out. And he goes, okay, I'm back. And then you go back to your community and say, okay, I'm back. That's actually a cyanide and happiness skit, but it's one of my favorite ones.
I think I've seen that one too, yeah.
But that, I think, is going to not towards not just what we would call emotional recovery, but also emotional resilience coming out of certain types of games. He conducted the last study with James Cunningham, a CM Associate Professor of Emerging Media Studies and former classmate Aaron Wirtz, now a researcher at the University of Warsaw in Poland. Ultimately, the study says emotional outcomes depend on what someone hopes to get out of gaming in the first place. The spectrum of games on the market gives boundless opportunities. A simulation like Farmville is going to scratch a very different itch than a shooter like Call of Duty or a fantasy role-playing game like The Witcher, but every game can deliver wild, unique experiences based on how someone plays it. To make it popular, Fortnite, for example, is beloved by just as much as the fast-paced action as it is for social interactions. I think the big takeaway to try and push back on treating video games as a monolith in terms of their psychological effects. Long story short, if you watched last week's episode, you'll see some similar statements about mental health, about coping, about social interaction that they found helped veterans. They applied that during COVID even to the average individual outside in the military, found out that gamers are a bit more mentally healthy. I know that's hard to believe because we have autism and we like to spark the fuck out, but we're also like well grounded. And especially those of us that try to be apolitical, we see pattern recognition. We can see patterns and be like, okay, something's like Karis and I were talking one time about, we won't get too much into it, but certain people going unhinged, regardless of what political side they are, the deeper they go into it. He started off those, and I told him, I was like, that's the same thing I saw before, and I noticed it. This is why I don't do that stuff anymore, because I saw the same thing. And it's because we're both gamers. We're both similar minded. I won't lie, but we saw pattern recognition, and most gamers are similar to that. But also, you like when people say you need to use your free time to do something that benefits you, like run a business, do this hobby, do a sport, right? Now you can tell them, well, actually, I do something. I get emotional resilience. I get mental resilience. I do this and that. While you're sitting there watching football, I'm playing football on my PS5, on my PC, on Steam, not Epic Games, and I'm getting something from this. While you're sitting there watching it, I'm sitting there playing it, and I'm getting something that benefits my health, my brain. So I don't have to worry about it. Can you say the same? Just point it out there.
The part you mentioned, running a business, like running a business is not therapeutic by any stretch, regardless of the business.
No, unless you're talking about TCG GameStop or Retro Rewind.
Running a business is not therapeutic, but certain things about the business could be rewarding. Like you mentioned, Retro Rewind, the pattern of like organization and taking a mess and then making it presentable. There's a therapeutic satisfaction to that because it's a project that you can start and finish. And then the next day happens and your customers come in and fuck it all up and ruin it and you have to fix it again. But there's that start to finish that gamers like. They mentioned Animal Crossing. That's a big one. That is a big start to finish. You have a section of your island. You go through your stages of flattening it out, putting your trees or your plants, putting your house in, you bringing in your neighbors. Like that's all multi-layered process that for some people, it resonates with them like strongly. And for others, different things apply to them. But the idea that it's just a waste of time, no, that shit don't apply anymore. We have the data. That claim is bullshit, and we fucking know it now.
Yep. Now I'm pulling up my notes here, so just give me a moment here. But actually, okay, I found my notes here. Go ahead and show the big one, the National Institute of Mental Health one. I think it's a run next.
Yes.
Gaming. For everyone else, yes, you're going to see an abstract study here, but don't worry about it. Go scroll up a little bit. See the bold title there? Gaming Your Mental Health: A Narrative Review on Mitigating Systems of Depression and Anxiety Using Commercial Video Games. No.
I would actually
say that right now.
Yeah. I have a story that supports that. Belief.
Oh, really? That it's not good for your mental health?
Yeah. To this day, it's still like it irks my brain. So this was many years ago. Oh, I minimized the thing. Many years ago, it was a football game that I just happened to be watching at my dad's house. And it was the Seahawks versus whatever team. I don't fucking know. It was the start of the game. And the Seahawks were just like killing it. They were doing first down, 1st and 10, whatever. I don't know football terminology. I don't give a fuck. But the Seahawks were just like killing it. They were making it all the way through. They made it all the way to the end field. And the announcer says, it looks like the coach is going to be changing up the play. Suddenly, the Seahawks are like they were just moved all the way back. All of their work was undone after this big announcement, excuse me, where it was somebody somewhere decided. My conspiracy theory is that like they were going to get a field goal too soon, and that it had to be changed to we got to slow this down. We got to drag this shit out 3 hours, kind of thing. We've got 3 hours worth of ads to fill. We can't be having the Seahawks just cream the opposite team. That was my conspiracy theory. But they completely had all their work undone.
Hold on, Karis. I'm going to try to share my screen.
Okay.
I got Egghead here.
Oh yeah.
Bum 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 bum.
Yes.
What does it say?
When to take a time out while watching sports. Yeah. So after that play happened,
You know what I noticed? Because I want to think about this now. When was the last time you heard a bunch of gamers? Hold on. I want to ask you a question here before you continue your story. I'm gonna let you tell it. But I'm gonna ask you something here.
Yeah.
When was the last time you heard of a bunch of gamers causing a riot over a game versus a bunch of sports fanatics causing a riot because their team won or lost the World Cup series?
I can't name one. I legit can't name one. The closest that would come to mind was a South Korean StarCraft tournament.
Do it.
South Korean StarCraft. This was one of the big esports like back in the 2010s, and one of the players, everyone was building up their base, and one of the players just takes like 5 SCPs and creams the opposite round over. You could have flipped the fucking tournament on its end because of just like how batshit crazy that was. But instead, they're just like blown away at the strategy. But they didn't burn anything down. But yeah, that.
Yep. I had 3. Well, I'm gonna let you finish your. I'm gonna let. I'm just gonna show this. I don't usually use the AI overview, but it summarizes everything. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
So you share that one instead, and I'm gonna let you finish your story because it basically. One reason I'm gonna do it this way is it supports what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
So and I was just bullshit with Sonya, but I was like, you know what, you're touching. I was like, I'm gonna double check this. I learned something new today.
Yeah, sports is stressful.
I learned something new today. I was bullshitting. But I don't watch sports. I'm not a very sportsy guy. I like playing sports, but that's when sports becomes a game. I like playing sports. I don't like playing sports on Steam, much less Epic, but I like playing sports on grass and touching grass.
I got a new drinking game.
There's a good chance I've already touched grass with my son.
I got a new drinking game. Take a shot every time Lavistro mentions the Epic Games.
So they do acknowledge the fandom.
Mm-hmm.
Or mixtape. But they say the unpredictability can also trigger stress hormones, anxiety, and low mood. So they talked about the phantom, the benefits of it, right? Everything has good and bad. Let's be honest. Everything has good and bad. But I know all these sportsy guys are like, there's no way that watching my Dallas Cowboys is going to piss me off, even though I just blew up someone's car because I lost the Super Bowl. Okay, you say yourself, buddy. Anyways. The mental health risk, the unpredictable nature of sports activities activates your brain's threat and reward systems, which can lead to heightened anxiety, sleep difficulties, and irritability during high-stake games. Some fans experience intense frustration, sadness, or even temporary sports fan depression following a tough defeat. Unhealthy behaviors. When a fandom goes too far, it can lead to social withdrawal, emotional exhaustion, or increased consuming of alcohol during games. And they don't mention it, but riots. Just putting it out there. Keep perspective. How to protect your well-being in this case. Remember that it's just a game. They don't seem to remember that. I mean, we've seen gamers, clips of gamers having that. But I said that person clearly has health problems because most gamers ain't gonna, unless they're like Mr. Beast or someone, they're not gonna be able to afford a $5,000 screen TV which is why people watch him break his chibi. I'm not saying Mr. Beast does. I'm saying like the big YouTubers that do that, right?
Yeah.
But for everyone else, right? Remember, like, it's just a game, and the outcome doesn't dictate your personal value or happiness. Limit how much alcohol you consume, and take a break from the screen. Avoid isolating yourself and neglecting your own life responsibilities just to obsessively follow games. So, well, that explains a lot, Sonia. That explains a lot.
You are the
now we know why
minority.
you're fucking mental.
Sonia is like me with Hellblight. We are both in the minority of actually enjoying something. But to finish my little bit off, I stopped watching that game, and I went upstairs to my room and I played a game. Or
Uh-oh. Karis? Wow. Oh, okay. So yeah, Karis froze. His hotel internet reset. He just DM'd me. That was weird. We're just not having a good day. Michigan versus Michigan State college football game is pretty crazy sometimes. Yeah, but you know what's funny and not so crazy? I never saw a gamer riot over a game. I never saw a group of gamers in the city rioting and burning down cars. Yeah. So, anyways, what I was to mention, when Carrot gets back, we were talking about the health study. And I'm not going to read the whole abstract to you guys. I'm not like that because it's too wordy even for me to say verbally, right? But in that study, the article Game for Your Mental Health expresses how commercial video games can mitigate symptoms of depression and anxiety. And that was one thing we talked about that the VA had found out, right? So later on, as a civilian-focused study found this out. It presents video games as a viable alternative or supplement to traditional therapies. The core challenges in addressing therapy, and I'll mention this again to Karis when he gets back. But the show must go on. No, so, and I'm surprised we're not freezing here on my end. So, yay! But core challenges ahead. High cost of traditional therapy. Actually, let me see if I can. I'm going to see if I can show the screen at least. Let me test this out. I'm going to probably jinx this. He'll be back. Of course, he'll be back. He'll always be back. It's like people think I bribe people to be here. No. Get it right. If you're going to insult me, get it right. I blackmail people. But anyway, so this study, right? This is there. Oh, here we go. Speaking of the devil. Hey, guess what, Karis? My internet's better than yours. I can't hear you, Boomer.
Oh, for the moment, yes. It is.
For crying out loud, Boomer, you're muted. Yeah.
I'm not a cat.
Yeah. But anyways.
Thank you, Alan.
Yeah, sure you are. But anyways, I told you before, Coach, we weren't going to talk about the whole abstract. I found my summary notes, right? But the article Game for Your Health, this article here, this National Institute of Mental Health, right? Or National Mental Health Institute, whatever it's called. Mm-hmm. Those series, basically the guys that had degrees in things, right? They said that this article explores how commercial video games can mitigate symptoms of depression and anxiety. And what was it the VA discovered? that we talked about last week?
There was a
When it
real
comes to-
camaraderie that they found with veterans and
No. There was that,
No?
but in relation to what I just said, that video games can mitigate depression and anxiety.
oh, that part, yeah.
The VA found that same thing because what was one of the symptoms of PTSD, or two of the symptoms? Depression and
Anxiety.
anxiety, right? So, hint. All right, it presents video games as a viable alternative to supplement to traditional therapies. Also, for everyone who doesn't know, I told Karis this. I cut out the clip where Karis was titled "How Video Games Are Not a Waste of Time." Therapy for PTSD vets, right? I think that's how the title was. And it was Karis talking about it. 1 like to 4 dislikes, 33%. People did not like hearing that games actually benefit. It's either that or they don't like that veterans can find relief. I don't know.
It's just weird.
Yeah. You would think that people would be happy, but they don't like they don't like the example that video games actually are beneficial. Right.
I think it's the anti-military rhetoric, and people see, oh, veterans are getting help. Well, fuck them. I'm downvoting.
I also think it's the boomer-like people or people who hate video games don't like the narrative that video games are actually good for your mental health.
It's not the 1950s anymore, people. Come on.
And I'm going to say this for everyone else. If you're like one of those big uber political guys who sees everything is sexist, everything is racist, everything is this, everything is that, maybe stop watching that content. Don't have to watch people play a game. Don't have to watch players play a game. Go download a free game on Steam or Itch.io or somewhere and play a game instead for that amount of time you would have watched that video. Do that for a couple of days. See me next week and tell me how you feel. And then tell me if games don't help. But anyways, here's what the article addresses for the core challenges. High cost of traditional therapy. Karis, you've mentioned that many times. You mentioned that so many times. Long waiting lists for mental health care. Another thing I think you've mentioned, or I mentioned, one of us mentioned. Rising global prevalence of depression and anxiety. I've mentioned that so many times. My video mentions that, right? Especially with health, with men. Cognitive and mental health benefits. Here's what they cover on this one. Attention control improvement. So if you have ADHD, this helps you. Because what is ADHD? Attention deficit disorder, right? And then that's ADD. Attention deficit hyperactive disorder, right? And people say that people get ADD from playing video games. Well, it finds out that no, you get attention control improvement from playing video games. You get more focused. Cognitive flexibility development for problem solving, information processing enhancement, symptom mitigation for anxiety and depression. I have PTSD, chronic depression. I tell y'all before, I came out open with y'all before that every day I have dark thoughts. It's a Tuesday to me. It's normal for me, but it's not normal for you. Most people wouldn't live a day in my shoes. Why do you think I like video games so much? It helps me not have that. It helps me fight that. But yes, you can tell the anxiety when I do videos because I talk fucking fast. That's part of my anxiety. Key conclusions. And this is the ironic part here because people want to make $100 games, right? Games are inexpensive resources. These are the key conclusions of this study. That you can go read it all yourself if you want. I'm just giving you summarized notes. Key conclusions. Games are inexpensive resources. They are readily accessible worldwide. Gameplay provides a stigma-free environment. Yes, it does, because when gamers play, yeah, we get stigmatized by the outside world. But when we're with our crew and fellow gamers, right? We're not judging. We might joke around, like I might tell Sonya, you go get good, right? Or I might make a joke that will probably get me canceled off YouTube, with Karis and some of my other friends, right? But okay. Let me know you go for a walk, Sonya. Let me know. Just pointing it out there. But
It's
gameplay
hot out.
provides food environment. I know. They serve as excellent adjunct. Yeah, they serve as excellent adjunct treatments. Basically, an alternative, right?
Are you
And this
scrolling?
is the egghead. No, I'm reading my notes.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I can't scroll. Like, do y'all want me to read all that?
I didn't know if you were wanting to or if you
I'm still
intentionally wanted
scrolling.
it there.
No, I just clicked on a title, right? So that way I can
Read
just
it all,
that in,
people.
my shorts. But
Read all
this
the
is
notes and weep.
this is literally eggheads. Medical journal, eggheads. They're saying this. Just pointing it out there, right? And look, one of the words I used in one of my videos, especially death race. Y'all know what schema is? It's how we connect things in our memory. Right? I'm not a doctor, folks, but I've been to so many fucking appointments about my brain, my PTSD, and all this other stuff that I guarantee you, if I took a medical exam right now, like it to be a doctor, I'd probably pass. Because I've been going through therapy for this for almost 15 years.
That says something about our medical.
I try not to be a doctor. Oh, that also shows you how knowledgeable I am too. That's another thing. But anyways, now go ahead and we'll switch over. I'll let you take the horns and give me your thoughts on that.
This sorry, I had to like reorganize because losing my internet kind of miffed me a little bit. This is a lot of the same that we've already known, but it's nice to see that there is this is essentially the peer reviewed search that we like to see when someone comes out with this, any kind of information, and especially with something like this, that it legitimizes what we're doing. And the data shows that we're not just like punching buttons and acting like a bunch of idiots. Like there's actual mental things going on. And now we have another piece of data that supports it that says we're not just a bunch of idiots. Oh, we're all going to go shoot up schools. No, we're not. We want to escape the negativity that's out there. And this is that little piece that helps us do that. And now we have medical institutions, the same medical institutions that many people were saying trust the fucking science when it came to COVID. These same institutions are looking at this saying, this is not a waste of time. It never was a waste of time. And it's really relieving knowing that we have this and that we'll continue to get more of this data. And even though we are doing this for like Men's Health Awareness Month, this affects everybody. Obviously, as I think it was the second, maybe the first or second episode that we noticed, we learned, at least I learned, that men have more of an effect on very specific video games than women do, because the study that they did and how women actually handle the game versus how men actually handle a game. But women do have a positive reinforcement with games. And this is something that you can use. And I like that. I like when there's data that's that when there's any kind of official, because there's a lot of people out there that say, oh, I don't trust what you say. You're not a legit professional. Here it is, people. Here it fucking is.
This is why I let the facts speak for themselves. I give my people, like, you don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, okay, fine, but these people do.
Yep.
Let's see. Cowal BS and SC, the Science Foundation Ireland Research Center for Software and Physical Education, University of Limerick. Okay. The Science Foundation Ireland Research as well. Oh, what's this? Is that the all foundation? Maybe they're all that way. But basically, these are doctors. Look, a PhD, a PhD.
That's someone who spent 15 years in medical
I don't know
school.
what a GDIP is.
I'm gonna find out.
Yeah.
What is a G-dip?
Well, I don't know if games can help you on this, but I know it will help the trauma of your pee burning. Games, Mikey, games. But yes, Mikey, a member for 3 months, says his pee burns. Should probably get looked at by an actual professional.
Go talk to Dr. Mike.
Boy. Why does that show up?
All hail the patron saint of gooning!
Hail.
But yes, Mikey has paid me $1 just to give me shit. Yeah, thanks, Mikey. I hope you're doing good, bro. But no, I wanted to just hover up on this one. Give y'all an actual study that there's people doing actual legit studies. This is too dry and too heavy to read verbatim. That's why I gave you summaries. Like me and Karis talked about last night because I wanted to show this to y'all, but I didn't want to read it to y'all. It's heavy. Even when I read it, like I cite these studies in my videos, even when I read it, it's heavy. And I spent a long time trying to figure out how to condense it. So, but speaking of a condensed version, I want to squeeze one more article while we have time. The last one on the list. Video games build emotional resilience and alleviate loneliness. So here, this one, new study. I'm going to pull up on my end as well. Just give me a moment because it's not loading. Don't worry, I'm getting Google Fiber, so in theory, this should not happen ever again. In theory.
And to answer your question, a G-dip is a graduate diploma.
Oh, okay. So for those who don't know, this came out yesterday, June 19th, 2026.
Jeez.
Why do you think I wanted to squeeze this in there?
Yeah.
And it's a new study. First 3 words, a new study published in JMIR. Serious Games suggests that some video games may do more to entertain. They may also help adults cope with loneliness and build emotional resilience. The study, titled "The Effect of Open World and Fun Accessible Games on Perceived Loneliness and Stoicism in Adults," cross-sectional survey study, found that adults who played open world adventure games such as The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild and accessible feel-good games such as Yoshi's Crafted World reported lower levels of loneliness than non-players. Wow. Shocker. These players also showed high levels of stoicism. Oh, wow. What are men supposed to be that people are saying are bad? What are things men are not? What are things society is blaming? What did society create men to be that men always are? That now seems to be a good thing now.
Seamstresses.
No, not seamstresses. It's like S. It's an S. It's an M. Sluttyism. I think we're supposed to be sluttyisms.
Sluttyisms, sure. Yeah.
No, I think it's stoicisms.
Yeah.
A psychological measure of emotional resilience, self-control, and ability to handle challenges calmly. And that's the thing about men, right? I mentioned this earlier in the month. Men cannot be ruled by their emotions. This is not a societal thing. We've seen these studies. What happens when what is usually going on when a man abuses his partner, domestic abuse or children? What is that showing everyone? A level of lack, a high degree of a lack of restraint.
Yep.
He's highly emotional. He's not in control of his emotions. His emotions rule him. For a woman, it's different. But for a man, it's different because, and I told you this, Carrots, I couldn't remember where I found this study, but it was similar to the other one, but I would have added it in here as well, but I didn't have it. Women, it's in the video. Women, when they have stress, they focus it inward, right? Men do it external. This is why men have when men don't have when women panic, it's because they don't feel safe, right? They want to be assured, like they ask, like when Tara asks you, what you going to do? What are we going to do about this? She wants assurance from you that you're going to be safe, right?
Yep.
You're not panicking because you don't feel safe, Garish. When you panic when your answer to her is going to be, I don't know. You don't have the clarity to know what's going on, right? Just an example. It's just I'm pretty sure something like that has happened in your relationship, right? I'm just assuming because every relationship has had those things like, what are we going to do? I don't know, right? And it causes an argument, right? Because you're both panicking. Women need to feel safe. Men need clarity. The thing is, if men don't have a good control of their emotions, they lash out, fight or flight, not friend and befriend. Women will ask, like Katara is asking hypothetically, what are we going to do? She's doing the tend and befriend. She's tending to the situation, befriending you. Like, what are we going to do? What are we? Not what you. What are we as friends going to do about this? But she's still expecting you to do something, right? Because you're the solution. She's like, Carrot's going to solve this thing. He's going to make me feel safe. And Carrot's like, oh fuck, I don't know what to do about this. You know what? I'll go play a video game right now. She's probably going to see that and like, that's not the answer to my question. How is playing a video game going to be safe? Well,
it's just spaghetti.
I'm not going to start, punching holes in the wall because I'm angry because I don't know what to do. I mean, you don't want to tell her like, well, it's going to keep you safe because then she's going to think that's a threat, right? Like she's not going to understand that's not what that means. It's I need to think. I need some time to think. Usually that's what we say. Is like, I don't know. Let me think. I got to think. What do you mean you think? I need to figure out what we're going to do. So they keep asking you, right? And you're like, look, woman, shut up. I'm trying to think. You don't look like you're thinking. What does it look like? It looks like you're playing a video game. Yes, and thinking. Thank you. Goodbye. Right? Like, I've had that. I'm using my now. I'm going to switch over and say that's a little scenario with my ex-wife. But anyways, going back to the when you play games, these players show the higher levels of stoicism as psychological measures of emotional resilience, self-control, and ability to handle challenges calmly. That's actual stoicism, the ability to control your emotions. That's why men always appear stoic. It's because we have to control our emotions. We have to be on guard and because we channel our stress outward somewhere, some way, shape, some form. If we're not careful, we could hurt someone. Right? Yeah. Sometimes I'm not saying that not talking out doesn't hurt. Like Karis and I hash things out, not like in the same like therapy session, but like as friends, we just bullshit and then we like pick our brains, right? But inside that kind of talk, we're still solving our own problems individually. What?
My brain went to Little Baby's ice cream, and I'm just like scooping ice cream out, trying to figure out what's going on in my brain. Little Baby's ice cream. You all know what I'm talking about.
Yes. But anyways, continue on the article, published by JMR Publication. The study surveyed 2,252 adults, not 300, not 356, not 50, 25 adult males, 25 females, 2,252 adults, 21 to and older, about their gaming habits, emotional outlook, and feelings of loneliness. According to the authors, the findings suggest that specific types of games may offer emotional outcomes beyond simple escapism. All right, the researchers hypothesize that combining challenges, exploration-based games, and more relaxing games may create what they describe as balanced digital diet for emotional well-being. Oh, wow, that's good for your diet. Just saying. In a quote from it says here, contrary to the stereotype of gaming as mere escapism, we found that open world and accessible, joyous games can help foster a resilient, stoic mindset and alleviate loneliness. Andreas B. Eisendrich, the author of the study. Loneliness continues to be recognized globally as a growing public health concern linked to poor mental health and physical health outcomes, especially among men. I'm going to add that in there. While the study does not claim that games replace professional mental health care, which it won't. I'm going to be honest there, because some people need actual mental health, professional help. I will say that. It suggests that thoughtfully chosen gaming experiences could be affordable and scalable tools to support emotional well-being. This research moves beyond the stereotype of gaming as a passive screen time. Instead, it highlights that video games can provide spaces where players practice persistent problem-solving, recovery from setbacks, and emotional regulation. There you go.
i.e., escapism.
No, just like with Reagan even noticed this. Ronald Reagan. That video games were going to train children and prepare them for the future. He predicted drone warfare before drone warfare was a thing. Reagan at the Epcot Center in 1984. He also predicted some other things about how these video games would prepare children for the digital age as adults. And I found this out when I was doing my research for the video game addiction in the golden age of arcades.
Mm-hmm.
And when I read his speech, I was like, boy, was he right.
Yeah.
Boy, was he right. Now we're also finding out it helps us alleviate our mental health problems. And people need to understand, like, it's like games have always had a stigma going back, and it's not because of Christianity. It goes back all the way to the Romans. Romans would regulate games. Then in the England, King Henry banned any games but archery because he found it as a time waster, and gambling was and money and stuff like that, right? So he went to archery because that would they'd be doing a sport that would train them for war. So you'd have longbowmen already trained. And then another fun fact was a lot of lords did not like that the peasants couldn't pay their bills. And so they would ban games as vices, and these games would go into brothels. All right. Now, not every brothel you get female companionship in the way of one night stands for money, right? Mm-hmm. Back in the Middle Ages, that also meant because, women and men weren't always in social circles together, right? You could, so it wasn't really taboo, but it was kind of taboo for men to have just a platonic female friend, especially in the Middle Ages. And so they would go to these bathhouses and they would play games, and with women, right? Like dice or whatever, cards, dice, pip, all those things. So the stigma of games as gambling and a money waster, not as a sin, but as a debauchery, goes all the way back to Rome, the bathhouses, carried on into the medieval Europe, carried on into the 1700s, and then prostitution was illegal in 1890, right? The actual prostitution. But games were still in those brothels, and then the mafia had brothel houses. When they started doing the Prohibition era, games were also being banned. Arcade games like skee ball, all that stuff, because it was a time waster, money waster. Then it got unbanned, and then pinball got banned by a New York City mayor who saw it as a time waster, money waster, and he bashed pinball machines and smelted it down for bullets to support the war effort of World War II. So yes, there's a good possibility that pinball killed Hitler. Just pointing that out there. That's the only time that I would assume a game killed somebody, right? But that mentality carried over until to today, right? Where everyone's like, oh, video games are a time waster, a money waster. And that's where it comes from. That has been around for centuries. But what we're finding out is, yeah, these are video games, not tabletop games, but they use the same game mechanics as tabletop and coin-operated machines, penny arcades, is that they release dopamine. And people assume that dopamine is the addictive part. No, there's another chemical that's also similar to dopamine that causes actual addiction. And maybe I guess we're not going to be able to get that dev on next Friday. You were telling me, I can't remember. I didn't write it down.
The Lumina Veil. I'm still working with them.
All right. If we can't get the dev on, what we're going to probably do is we're going to talk about for the last part of mental health is a guy by the name of he's too big. I can't get him on. All right. But he's done a number for video gamers. Right. He's the one that got the APA to admit that there's no causal link between video games and violence. He also says there's little to no causal links between video games and addiction, and that usually when someone's playing video games that seems addictive, there's some underlying mental health factors. Christopher J. Ferguson. So we'll be talking about, I will probably prepping up his studies on that, but I wanted to know, because I know there's a lot, and we got running a long time. But what is your thoughts on this? I also gotta use the bathroom. But what are your thoughts on this? I'm gonna mute my mic so that way that we don't have that audio reverb. But I'm gonna mute my mic so I can hear you.
I think it's fantastic. I think it's especially the fact that like the study has come out just now, but we also have the notes. Like I keep the notes that you send me for all the previous studies. The loneliness is something that was slowly becoming more acknowledged in mainstream. It's already a big deal over in Japan. The male loneliness epidemic in Japan is like it's an epidemic. And it's not really acknowledged in other countries like United States, at least not openly. Like if I walk down the street right now and I mention someone, oh, have you heard about the male loneliness issue growing in the United States? They probably think I was full of just absolutely batshit crazy. But the fact that there are studies done that a thing that, as you mentioned, it is economic, it's cheap. Some games, and I do specifically say some games are very cheap, despite the argument of, oh, we need to have video games that be $100. No, get out of here with that fucking bullshit. We're not paying for a better help session. We want something that's leisure that also helps work with our brain. And it's nice seeing data that backs this up. This isn't just some opinionated piece on a journal, a live journal somewhere, or on in someone's I almost said Instagram, someone's I can't think of the other one, the other blogging platform, but it's not an opinion piece. These are professionals, people with degrees, graduate diplomas that have spent 15, 20 years learning how to be a medical professional in their field, have looked at all this and said, there's something to this. And I'm learning more and more about it each time that we do one of these shows. And I'm going to remember this as much as I can. If I go somewhere else and I'm on some other show or something and someone's, oh, video games are a waste of time. No. I spent an entire month talking with Lavistro about the medical benefits of video games and that they're not just a waste of time anymore. I'm glad that I have this knowledge. I can go through life now not having that weird stigma in my brain that makes me question, is this a waste of time? Am I fooling myself? No, I'm not. Because here's the fucking data. It's right here in your hands. And I hope there's more of that. Whether it be from the NIH or more from the VA, or hell, maybe Valve would put something out in collaboration with the NIH, because Valve has all the data of us on Steam. Maybe they'll be able to point to something and say, well, it's not just video games, it's these specific video games. Or like they mention Animal Crossing, which I'll be honest, like Animal Crossing, I see Hataru playing it. It looks fun. It's very time consuming, but it looks fun.
I remember the joke on Animal Crossing. Back when it first came out, they made a joke on it. Imagine playing a game where you're doing chores. That was the joke. And they're like, Mommy, I want this game. You're not going to play that game. Yes, I will. You won't even do your chores. You're not going to play this game. And then the next thing, the next thing shows the kid playing the game.
Yeah,
like they make it fun. And when I started, I tried to see my chores the same way. Like, how fast can I clean this up? How can I do that? And that's just that game applied to changing my mentality about the much. I still fucking hate chores. Don't get me wrong. I hate fucking chores. It's mundane. And especially as big as I am, I guess you could say I'm quite intelligent. But you can imagine, for an intelligent person doing a mundane task, it's not challenging your brain, right? But also, I want to point something out. The male loneliness. I think you mentioned something about it, but Tomby, you know Tomby, right? The real Tomby.
Oh yeah, Tomby's great.
Did you know he met his wife through World of Warcraft?
Yes, I think he mentioned that one time. That is
I interviewed
fantastic
him
to
and I
hear.
asked him about that. And I was like, how did you mention your wife? Because I always liked those. And he told me the whole story about it. And I was like, I like these kind of stories. Yeah, granted, it might be exception, not the rule. I'll give you that, right? But there are a lot of if I can make a friend with Karis online, who's to say that someone didn't meet their girlfriend online, through playing video games, and that helps the long term, because LDR, long term relationships, usually don't succeed because there's not much interaction, there's not much spending time. But what did we find out earlier this month? There was couples who spend time gaming together have healthier relationships.
Mm-hmm.
I play games with my son. I also play Nerf, and I also play Catch. I also do all these other things, the traditional things dads do. But one thing I always wanted as a kid that I never got with my dad, except for there's three times my dad played games with us, and all three of them was Crash Bandicoot Racing, Crash Team Racing, and he was not good at it, but he played with us, and I know his mentality. His mentality was games were a waste of time, but he supported my hobby. He's always been supportive of my hobby. And here, my dad, who had this mentality, was sitting there laughing, like not like the robotic ha 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 that he usually has, because he has, he has trouble expressing him sometimes because of being a Vietnam vet. It was the first, and my mom told me, it's like that was the first time, other than when they were dating or when they go on date nights, where she's heard him laugh. It was the first time I heard him laugh. But
we got rated.
I won't lie though. Oh, we got rated? Basically,
yeah.
Greenie has rated stream. Awesome. Over on the Rumble side. And what's funny is when I want to give a shout out to Bake Linguini here. When I make my Rumble streams for DragonCast, he has always shared that post on Rumble.
That's
always.
Cool.
So, he's been doing that for over a year now, and I like that support. Basically, thank you. I don't always go on Rumble much. I won't lie, I just don't. But I do know I have Rumble streamers here. But next time I go on, I see you're live, I'll try to share your post. I try, but I don't. You're not always going live when I'm on setting up my streams. But I do have that note to return the favor. But thank you for the raid, and hello. We're about ready to wrap this up. But for everyone else who's watching, this will be available. It's a 3 to 4 part series called Blue-Teal Brotherhood for Men's Health Awareness Month. And I think for a lot of y'all should definitely look at it, because it tells y'all that don't be ashamed to be a gamer. You're probably more sane than most men out there. You're probably more masculine than most men out there, and they don't even want to admit that. Exactly. But yeah, it's gaming has another thing I'll point out there, and I probably will find a study for next week. I don't know. I organize these things a week in advance, because if I do it earlier, I'll just forget my talking points. But I do know there's a study that shows that gamers have more empathy than most people.
Even I've noticed that.
We tend to also have this thing of we're violent and we want to be the bad guy and this stuff in games, and we hear Nazim saying, "Have you been to a cloud district very often?" We're like, pause, save game, unpause, pull out dagger of Molgath, of whatever his name was, right? Or the mace of some Daedric artifact. We just start going to town and wiping out in Whiterun or some city, and then we go back to our original game, right? Like it's a joke in Skyrim. It's a meme about Skyrim playthroughs right now, but yet at the same time, it's because we know those things aren't real. We're not going to go to an actual person named Nazim who says it to tick us off and bash his head in, because number one, we can't save it and turn back time. Number two, we know better, right? We know it's not real. But it relieves some stress for us. We can get rid of that stress without hurting anyone. It's just like punching a punching bag. You can't tell if you're gonna say, "Oh no, Lavistro is saying that he sees Nazim as someone that annoyed him in real life. Okay, fine, that's fair. You can say that. Then explain to me how someone punching a punching bag isn't seeing that person that they want to suck the teeth out of as the punching bag. The punching bag is that person, and they're punching that until they lose that stress out. It's the same damn thing, but with a controller. Men need something to channel out that aggression, channel out that stress in a healthy manner. And video games have been proven to do that for decades. We don't go around playing a gooner game that might be a little dark, especially for Bonnie Karras' taste, right? It might be a little too dark, and then we go around and committing S crimes, shall we say? Because in violence towards women, just because the game let us do that. No, we wouldn't do that. We wouldn't go around shooting up a school just because there's a school shooter video game, which I think Steam actually finally pulled out. Which I was like, that was made in poor taste. But no, we know the difference. We're probably going to be the first one to say this is wrong. This is not good. But we're also the ones, like, if someone's having a bad, I guarantee you, like, when Karras, if you don't mind me mentioning, because you did mention it publicly, but if you don't mind me mentioning it, when Karras had his vehicle smashed into and his gear stolen, yeah, we made the jokes about OnlyFans of how to support his gear, but we were all like, that sucks, man. That's horrible. We were there for him. We were trying to be supportive in any way, shape, or form we could, right? Because that was his stuff. It wasn't our stuff. We could have made all kinds of jokes about how he's an idiot, get good like we do in lobbies, but that's not what we did. We actually cared about him. I guarantee you,
and I appreciate that.
Yeah, I guarantee you, if I had a bad day, actually, no, I've had this a couple of times where I say I can't stream today. I'm not feeling very well, not sick, but just like I'm a little down. Most of my people say, hey, take care, see you next time. That right there tells me, okay, I have to stream the next time. Or I have to try to stream the next time. When my granddad died, yeah, there was a couple people that were worried about their channels and tried to see if they do a gotcha to see if I was actually plotting against them. And because like there's this whole drama going on outside of me. I'm focused on my granddad just dying last year, right? And I'm trying to keep myself together. And seeing this person having a problem that I thought was a friend, I was like, yeah, okay, how to help you? Okay, yeah, this is what's going on. But we always tell them after they vent themselves out, their frustrations out, and they were vented, they need to be the adult and go talk to that person. And I'm not going to mention names, right? That person, after hearing that, try to spin that as I was talking about their back and this and that. Well, I appreciate if you tell your viewers not to come on my channel and watch me anymore. Lost more subscribers that way. I flipped on them. I was like, how dare you? I'm sorry, I don't watch your channel. I don't know what's going on in your channel because there's so many channels I'm trying to support. Also, my granddad died. How dare you? I was like, I'm dealing with someone who's been in my almost my entire life and would give me advice. And he's not here no more. I had to go. I saw his corpse, his decomposed corpse. He never, like, he's always outgoing, goes out places. And I
You're cutting out again.
up and say that he was missing, right? And go right on ahead. And
You're really cutting out, man.
An hour at
Not sure what's going on. There's a storm bothering you.
Recliner.
Where your audio's cutting out. Like, we only caught maybe a quarter of that story, sadly.
Are we okay?
You're back now for the moment.
Well, anyways, long story short is but that was something I there at your gamer crew. But yeah, it's gamers. Gamers are more sane than anyone
I know you're trying.
else.
You're in a it's like it's trading
Yeah, no,
off. It's now given me all the bandwidth apparently. Damn you,
Yeah.
internet goddess or god, whoever, demon.
For firework in a couple of days. That's gonna be nice.
We're almost there,
'Cause
people.
it's distracting. It's distracting. I see the spinning circle, like, oh god damn it. It's like, god damn it. But yeah, no. Final thoughts before we get into the last segment, because we are at the 4-hour mark.
It's relieving. I could probably keep professing on of how wonderful it is that we have today. It's relieving. That's the big thing for me is I don't have to feel gaslit anymore. I don't have to let people try and convince me that I'm the problem because I want to play Subnautica or Subnautica 2 for 4 hours. Or I'm not going to go telling people, "Oh yeah, my biggest hobby is gaming." Like people just aren't going to understand that as a hobby. But in terms of if I tell someone I've had a really bad day, I'm going to go play a game, and someone tries to use that against me and say, well, that seems like a waste of time. Let me tell you about what the fucking NIH and the VA have been doing for the last several years of studies. No, it's not a waste of time. So I like having that now. It's comforting for me. That's my end rant on that.
Yeah. Yeah, but that being said, I do think I've been wanting to talk about this for a while, and because it always irritates me when people say that they're told that Ruben don't play games or that game's a time waste, and then hearing gamers who trying to survive one more night. That's,
Yeah.
It's like games can only do so much. Sure, like you still need real therapy, but for most people, just that one more night is all they need. Just to pretend to one day they're the hero slaying the dragon and rescuing the princess from the tower. They're the asshole with no consequences. They're surviving in an ocean with a knife. Like
literally
running a blockbuster.
That's stressful.
I thought that was fun. Now you know
it actually is
was
fun.
What stressful was, I told you, I'm pretty sure you could tell the defeat in my voice because you saw it's like, holy cow, did you alphabetize every video? And I said, I tried. I felt the because I kept forgetting the NPCs will just destroy everything I did.
Yeah.
So all
you
I
would
did
have
was,
to you'd have to turn it into a museum where
Yeah.
you had no customers.
Mhm. And I was like, once I was done, I was like, okay, I got all this. I didn't even make it to summer. So I haven't unlocked all the videos, all the new releases. But I got the all the achievements. I was like, okay, I'm satisfied.
Yep.
I still have it. I haven't deleted the game. I might go back and play it, but for now, it's like I'm good. I've made a successful business, and it's not 1991 yet because you start in 1990. But
yeah,
I like those games, right? Because just be lost and not be myself, or be myself as in another world. Either way, I get to step away from all my responsibilities and reset my brain and feel good about myself. That's why I look forward to streaming at night. That's why I look forward to when we have collabs like Faz, like I do with Faz Inc., or when you and I play together. It connects me to the world, right? Because I don't get a lot of free time, but also at the same time, it gives me that ability to feel good when I feel like I've been a fuck up all day. Like, well, at least in this video game, I'm the Dragonborn. At least in this video game, I'm the bad guy, and there's a reason to hate me, and there's nothing you can do about it. At least in this game, I'm a necromancer. I can make my own friends. I
can raise them from the dead.
Yeah. Or make my own bone golem. I want to get. That's what I want. I want a game where I can be a necromancer and I build like bone golems and skeletons, all that stuff. I want like an actual immersive necromancer game. I like necromancers for some reason. But that being said, it would be an interesting game, and it's time to show our recommendations for games we found interesting.
Yes. I have mine, which I actually just, the developer of this followed me, and then I got so busy with work, I forgot to recommend them. So this is Asthenia. I believe that's how you pronounce it.
Asthenia.
Yeah, one of those. And the first thing that got my attention is this looks like a more potentially successful version of it, not Enshrouded. Well, for starters, it kind of has this weird, because I'm in a Hellblade vibe right now, and it's got that kind of color palette going on of Hellblade. It's like, okay, you got my attention. But it kind of, I remember it now. Remember Forspoken? The game with the woman who gets yanked back in time. You're a guy who goes seemingly through the same steps. And I'm very curious, because there's a demo out for this right now, if it's better than Forspoken. Because it looks really good. I have not played it yet, but I'm looking at the trailer and I'm like, no way, this is Forspoken, but with a guy. And I know the big thing that drove a lot of people away was the fact that Forspoken was like tongue-in-cheek, but in a really cringe way. So I'm going to try this out, and I'm going to see if this basically does what Forspoken wanted to do, but failed at. Because, yeah, you're just some guy that gets yanked back into, this is a terrible looking place. Like, I would not want to live here. Like, this is very much like the land of Hellblade in like Orkney 8th century. Wouldn't want to fucking live there at all. But for a fantasy setting, this would be great.
The gameplay kind of, and the aesthetic kind of makes me think of Morrowind.
Okay.
Kinda. Not completely. Maybe it's because the frame drops or something, but the I don't know. It's like the tone.
Yeah, there's something. You're seeing it.
Morrowind.
You're seeing there's something there that was like an inspiration. It probably Morrowind, a lot of Morrowind, but the color palette also, because it's just in my brain. There was lots of cold colors in Hellblade.
Yeah.
Contrast with some warms in there, like there's that the freeze frame shot here of lots of browns, some pinks. It's bisexual lighting, so there we go. Yeah, we've checked the box. But yes, I am very fascinated by this one. It's not out yet, obviously, but you can go get the demo.
And it's a single player game too.
Yep.
And who knows? Maybe your wish list will make them announce that they've reached 100K wish list and be a gaming milestone. You'll be proud to be a part of that milestone.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is another thing where I tell people, like, there's no good games out there, or all good game market is falling. I was like, well, I haven't heard about it today, but I'll still say, look at Asthenia. Just putting that out there. That looks like a fun game. I might try to get it. Character, I put mine in the DM because the frame rate drop is really bad on my browser.
I will load this up. Let's get rid of all these. What do we got?
But for those who don't know, one of the things I like to do is I like to play scary games with my crew, Faz Inc. And Kara says he wouldn't want to live in a world of Asthenia. I wouldn't want to live in Oregon at all. And I think this game is inspired by Karis and Hataru own life, because this is Fears to Fathom Scratch Creek. After noticing bone-chilling similarities to an episode of Fears to Fathom, Tessa and Marcus decide to share their own experience. Scratch Creek is an exclusively online co-op experience, so it's not really a single player; it's a co-op, right? But you play as one of two people, Tessa or Marcus, a young couple from Oregon preparing to move to another state. Please don't say Texas. Due to unforeseen circumstances, their journey took an unexpected turn, leading them to the town of Scratch Creek. Little did they know what was transpiring in this cryptic town. The couple survived as they collectively made the right choices. The gameplay is primarily I'm reading the thing, but that's what makes this interesting. The primary is a two-player narrative, walking co-op, walking similar driving, exploration mechanics. But they have one thing I found is they have like a VHS aesthetic.
Yes.
In there. If you notice that, they say it in here too. But that's one thing I found interesting. It has like a VHS aesthetic.
Bisexual lighting.
Yeah, bisexual lighting. It might be an act, like it says walking sim. It might be an actual walking sim, but it also seems to have gameplay in it. So like there's some interaction, there's some quick time events, maybe, but there's something that keeps you immersed in it. It makes me think of, I forget the name of it. There's this game where you're trying to survive a camp because you're camp counselors, and you find out that the head guy or his brother or somebody was because they're both hillbillies. One of them was a werewolf or something like that. I can't remember the name of that one. I haven't played it, but I said someone played it. I was hoping they'd make sure all the camp counselors died in the end. They didn't happen. That's how mean I am. But but I thought it was like, well, this would be kind of an interesting game to try. I would definitely try it. Wow.
Oh, so I saw this the first time, and I knew I had to go replay it again. Northport, there actually is a 205 West. There's two freeways. I-5 becomes 205, and then it continues with I-5. So the fact they got I-205 there is fucking hilarious. Oh boy!
But the thing is like it's also $8 now.
Yeah,
there's not a demo because it's $8, but you can get there. They made five of these games. It's like a series of games. You can get them for like $35 almost. Still pretty cheap, and looks kind of interesting for me. Looks interesting for me to try. The Quarry, thank you, Big Thingy. Yes, The Quarry. That was the name of it. The one I was talking about, the werewolf sheriffs and all that stuff.
Okay.
Yes, The Quarry. I always wanted to play that one. I haven't. I still need to do Stillwicks the Deep. I haven't tried it since before I upgraded my specs, but I might play it offline because the water shaders and stuff like that. Like, I want to try it online, but maybe I'll wait until after I get my Google Fiber. But Stillwicks Deep is another one I thought was interesting, but I played it, so I can't recommend it. But because that's our rules. But yeah, no, Fears to Fathom, everybody. Definitely something I thought was interesting. It has more features. Looks like it has more features than a mixtape. Just putting that out there. Probably closer to Senua maybe and Hellblade because it is a walking sim.
Yeah, it says it's a walking sim, but it's also a horror game, which means there's probably going to be a lot of psychological scares. There's going to be those the back rooms will do this, especially I think it's like the pool rooms. No, the pool rooms actually have an enemy, but there's one of the back rooms games where nothing actually is going to hurt you, but the game in your first playthrough convinces you through the visuals of like something turning to look at you, following you, a lot of like just stuff that convinces you that you're in harm's way, yet the game is never going to actually kill your character. And those are pretty effective, even if like there's not really a fail state. It makes you think that there is. And that's still pretty effective game design, even if you're only going to be able to experience it maybe one time, maybe a second time. But I'm still fascinated by that, and I'll probably play this. It looks cool.
I mean, $7. I mean, that's still, it's even cheaper than a mixtape.
That's cheaper than most fast food.
Yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, that's my recommendation that I found interesting, and it's one of those things. Like I said, for those who don't know, games we find interesting, we're not allowed to have played the game. We had to go like we were going to a store and looking at it. That would make us want to buy this. Why do we find this interesting enough to buy or consider it? To show you guys. So this disclaimer: we haven't played it. We don't know if it's good. We didn't even bother checking to see if Sweet Baby Inc. has touched it or Adidas Sarkeesian or any of that. It's just on the merits, based on what we're seeing, does it look good? And well, that's what we got today. That being said, Karis, what you got going on this week, and where people will find you?
You can find me at Karis Gaming, and I have a video project that I'm working on for the end of the month. There was a lot of games that actually came out this month, and not all of them are getting reported. The one that I recommended, no, I'm thinking a different one. Scratch that. That thought is irrelevant. You had big games like Halo Campaign Evolve, which is probably a discussion that a lot of people are having. I'm not really interested in that one because that one's already out there. But there's a lot of other games that are coming out, and I'm going to make a nice little video for the end of the month of what did come out that you might have missed. And I'm going to try and make that a once a month thing every month. If I don't make any other videos, I want to try and make that the key thing. Indie Labs isn't really working the way that I wanted it because I still can't cover enough games. So maybe this will actually give me the satisfaction of being able to cover what I want in a reasonable time format. So
yeah,
we'll see.
It actually inspired me to change how I do the upcoming games video shorts. Is now I'll try to get a trailer of the game and post it over our talking about the game. So you see the trailer as we're talking, which I think works a little better because if you want to see the video of us talking in DragonCast, you just click the link and watch the full 4 or 5,000 hour video, or you could just watch the trailer of us talking with the trailer playing as well. I think that seems to have worked out. But yes, I do think I would suggest if you already got your thing going, you're probably busy right now, but I would have suggested, I don't know why I didn't mention it last time, since it's Men's Health Awareness Month, you should do like the top 10 or how many games you're covering, the top 10 masculine men games for Men's Health Awareness Month.
I should.
You can even do the joke and have the first part of 2.5 Men play manly men.
Now, see, you're just getting ideas for your own video that you could do.
No, I'm just pitching it to you because that's your thing. I thought about doing here's the top 5 co-op games coming out, but I'm a single parent, and I'm pretty sure if I was married, my wife would say, "You're spending too much time making content. You need to spend time with me." And I'm like, that cuts into my content creation time, but okay. What about your video game time? I'm always gonna make time for video games.
There's always time for video games.
No, in a way, an ironic way to be able to, I kind of had to. They prescribed that I play an hour a day. So, with regards to my stream or not, I had to play an hour a day because they found it benefits me. But yeah. So, Karis, like I said, anything else you got going on? Because I know we kind of changed it.
Next week is very much up in the air. If I'm not doing anything, I'm gonna try and let's see. I know I've been wanting to do the rest of Abiotic Factor, but I've been also talking with Camelot, who was here earlier, and we might actually be doing some Left 4 Dead 2. Specifically, you need to look into this, Lavistro. Get the mod that does up to 8 people for the campaign. So that way we can get just an ass ton of people to do camping. Because again, like the 4-person thing, it's done. We need more people. We want to blow more shit up. We can get more of us to work. So I'm gonna see if I'm not busy, I'm gonna do a stream next week with Camelot if he's free, and we're gonna do Left 4 Dead 2, and we're gonna shoot all kinds of zombies because kill all sons of bitches. That's our directive.
I have a love-hate relationship with Left 4 Dead 2.
I probably know what they are.
Yeah,
but it is still enjoyable for me.
I'm not saying it's not enjoyable. But I love it and I hate it at the same time. There are things I love about it. There's things I hate about it. I hate the zombies most of all. I always got like when we get to the zombie hordes attacking us, I always got attacked by the specials. Always, no matter what I did.
Yeah,
you hear me bitching about like, what the fuck? Why now? What the fuck? I just lose it. But yeah, no, that sounds like fun. Let me know. I'll definitely reinstall the game and get the mod if I know it's confirmed. But for me, my stuff is up in the air. I'm not streaming tonight. Probably not gonna stream tomorrow because number one, I'm gonna be seeing He-Man. Number two, when my son goes to bed, making sure everything is good to go because Monday, like I said, been saying many times in the stream, I'm getting Google Fiber, which should help a lot with my internet if things go right. So when that's done, I probably won't be streaming Monday either or making videos. So you just be getting shorts of this for a while. Definitely share it because people need to. I feel like this is something that people need to share. So if you see upcoming games, like definitely if it's the upcoming games, share those out. Get people to watch those because it gives you. Because I always try to put links in the description. I always try because shorts you can't. Shorts I found out you can put links in the description, but people won't really see it. So I try to put in the comments, but I don't always have time to put in the comments, right? Maybe I'll ask my mods to check that for me, and then I'll just they might be able to pin it, or I might just pin it. It's also Father's Day tomorrow, so I won't be around. Monday night might not be around because I'm putting everything back in the studio. Was trying to do devil the details. I might be able to do it Tuesday. Hopefully, cross fingers. Hopefully.
Oh yeah.
My son wants to watch the World Cup with South Korea, so he wants to watch the next match. So I don't know when that is, but that runs up to stream time. But I do believe Wednesday we have Faz Inc. and we're going to be doing a 40K game. I forget the name. Dark Tide.
Ooh, I have that. I believe.
I don't know how the max players is, but we have 4 in our party usually. But if it's more, I could ask if they want to have you join on. But yeah, and then I try to on Thursdays and Fridays I try to see what characters got going on for collabs. And then next DragonCast, we might have a dev on, we might not. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
I'm still working on that.
Because we were talking about this dev maybe coming on, and it would sound like it was going to be a thing. Because that he knew the guy. I'm afraid on our bus on that one. So I was like, okay, I won't really think too much hard on the last episode of Blue-Teal. Because I'm trying to get a dev on once a month for you guys. But that doesn't always happen for me. So if we don't have a dev, I will whip something up. There's like, y'all understand, I can talk about the benefits of gaming and men's health and PTSD for years. I can make content. I got contents for years for this. Okay. I'm right now trying to talk about it, but trying to figure out a way that's not so heavy for y'all. But giving y'all the tools and the things to say, yeah, this is something you can tell your family, your friends, people who don't want to know this stuff. You can share this. I was like, yeah, this actually helps men's health. I care about men's health. I care about games. I care about PTSD. And this is the one month I can combine all three of those topics together.
Yeah.
So I can find something to talk about. The challenges that I'm learning is to make it interesting. And then the first Saturday of July, we're going to be talking about Asha Sharma. That's one thing we're going to be talking about. I figured that's something we should talk about, have a serious discussion, because there are some things she's saying and doing that people are like celebrating, and there's some things she's doing that could hint cloud gaming, you don't own your games kind of thing. They're things like we're like the thing is like you don't get nuance from Twitter. You're not gonna get nuance from Twitter, but we can have that nuanced discussion and discuss these things, on podcasts. And I want to find out new gaming news and topics. Also, I will say, and I know I'm in a tangent here, but there's so much going on. If I'm not streaming or making videos this week, I will definitely be fixing the Discord so you can offer suggestions for podcast entries that I will look into, Karis might look into, stuff like that, and try to give y'all more news on it. Other than that, y'all have a good day. Hope to see y'all soon, and happy gaming, everybody.
You're still here. What? You thought there'd be a post-credit scene or something? This isn't a Disney movie. Show's over. Go get some sleep. Play a video game. Watch another YouTube video. I gotta take care of the Dragon Wing and possibly get some sleep myself. Goodbye all, and thanks for watching. And happy gaming.